Saturday, February 18th, 2023. Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm Al, your host. A huge day of racing today over at Fairgrounds, packed with stakes races, with the 13 races in all. And we have the Kentucky Derby prep race. The Rising Star is the crown jewel of this card. I'm here today to give you winners and provide you an enjoyable and bring you an enjoyable journey through this card, a fun journey, and provide in real time open chat if you want to join the show. And I've been through this card, and I'm here to give you winners today. I see some excellent opportunities on this card, 13 races in all, post time 1 p.m. Eastern time. Look through the card, look through the scratch, then made adjustments later on after going through the card, and adjustments after the scratches, whatever scratches there were. And the scratches, thankfully, did not affect the quality of the wagering opportunities that I see in this card. So you got to keep a few things in mind here at this track. You want to there are some invaders, so you want to be aware of the hot jockeys, the hot trainers at this track, because sometimes the local talent prevails on horses that have either run here before or jockeys that come through because they know the track better. So we're going to take a little bit of a look at that to get the ball rolling here. And then we're going to go into the handicapping process, and then we're going to start talking about these races. Okay, so let me just bring up here. We'll talk about the trainers a bit and the jockeys, and then we'll start looking at these cards. Now, in the Rising Star Stakes, the winner is most likely going to qualify for the Derby. It's a sizable Derby prep race points wise, and even the second place finisher will likely be in position to get into the Kentucky Derby here this year. A little news about the Kentucky Derby: Bob Baffert did lose his case, so he's not going to be in there until 2023. He will qualify for the Preakness and the Belmont Stakes, but otherwise, he has to transfer his Derby contenders to another trainer before the 28th of this month so they can qualify for the Kentucky Derby. So Bob Baffert, we don't have to think about that anymore. He's out of the Derby this year. All right, let me bring up some trainers for you as we start taking a look at this fantastic card today. You want to keep the trainers in mind. Now, in this Rising Star Stakes today, I'll bring the trainers up right here. Brad Cox has 3 entrants, including 2 favorites, and you can see he's winning at an outrageous clip at the Fairgrounds. 23 winners out of 55 mounts. He's winning over 40%, and this body of work here that I'm presenting to you starts from November 18th right through yesterday, so it's current. Brad Cox, 23 winners out of 55 mounts, but it gets even more outrageous. 44 horses in the money in all out of 55. That's that's crazy. At 37 first and second out of 55 starts. Now he has a couple of he has 3 entries in here in the Rising Star Stakes. And also Steve Asmussen has 3 entries, but he has an 8-to-1 and a pair of 12-to-1s, but he has 3 entries as well. Todd Pletcher has an entry in here. Mark Cassie has an entry in here. And if you look up and down the leaderboard over at Fairgrounds, Cox has the excuse me, I went down the wrong pipe. Brad Cox and is second, but with the high winning percentage. Calhoun has 6 more victories, but 45 more starts. He's the leading trainer by wins with 29, was still a tremendous winning percentage. You go down a bit, Steve Asmussen, he's winning over 20% here with 13 winners out of 58 mounts. And you don't see Pletcher or Cassie involved at all. Okay. And now we're going to bring up some jockeys here. So keep Brad Cox in mind, keep Calhoun in mind, some other trainers with outrageous. Thomas Amos, 16 winners out of 53. So he's winning over 30% here at this meet. So just over 30%. So you got the big four. Ron Forches for show, I guess. I don't know. He's just under 20%. He has 19 winners. And I just want to go here to the fairgrounds. The jockeys, just to give you a heads up there. You want to be prepped when you go into these races. You want to know who's hot and who's not. Because again, we have some trainers coming in from out of town for this. Gutierrez is dominating the meet, 48 winners out of 214. Jarrett Loveberry, 41. James Graham, Corey Laneri is doing well. He's fourth. You multiply, he's over. These jockeys are, Laneri is over 20%. And Loveberry just under 20%. And wow, you have Gutierrez, the leader, over 20%. So you got some jockeys there that are hot. So you want to keep them in mind when you come into these races. Post time is in 27 minutes. And let me just remove this from the board here. So keep those trainers in mind at the track. And handicapping, I hope you've been through the card before, because this is we have some fantastic opportunities today. And I just want to share something with you that might help you. Sometimes some players, they don't like the handicapping process. Some don't handicap at all. Some just want to see the races. Give me the winner. I just want to see the race. I think if you approach the races that way, you're cheating yourself out of a fun experience here at the racetrack. And I'll share with you my findings as far as handicapping the races in advance and as close to post time as possible. If possible, I find the best time is very early in the morning before the card is set to go off, because all the contenders and the races are fresh in my mind, or the night before, if possible. If you can only get it done in advance a couple days before, that's better than nothing, and it still helps a lot. Better than not handicapping the races at all. Maybe showing up at the track a half hour before the first race and buying a racing form, sitting down with your pen. You're not going to be fully prepared for the races. You're not going to be familiar with all the races. You're not going to be able to pay attention to the board as you should. Give adequate time to the board each race, because let's keep in mind, one race, there's more to the handicapping than just one race. If you want to be involved in daily doubles or pick threes, you want to be at least a few races ahead, so you can you see the opportunities that the races present. But besides being familiar with the card, another big factor, you want to enjoy the races. You want to have fun with the races. Now, I find by looking over the races in advance, each race is almost like a prize fight or an event. And I get familiar, I get intimate knowledge of the different contenders in the race. And it makes the race more enjoyable when the race comes up. You get to see it unfold, and you see these contenders do what they can do. And it's not like a sporting event where you're just picking between one or two teams, or a boxing match, two opponents. You have multiple opponents in these races, and you've been through the card, and you see some longer ones in there. You're not out there looking for longer ones, but you spotted some that are likely to be longer, and now you get them into the mix. So you get to see how these races unfold after you looked over all the contenders. Makes the races, I found, a lot more fun. And on top of that, it gives you a much better chance to win money, which is fun too. So we're going to start looking over these races. For post time is 1 p.m. So we're about just a little over 20 minutes away from the first race. And we'll get to that, but first coffee. Very nice. Nice and hot. Middle of the road coffee, Maxwell House today. So coffee is not too overpowering. It's not weak. It'll get the job done just perfect enough not to be a distraction during the races today. I got the scratches down below. They're flowing, all the races, okay? So I got you covered there. If you need PPs for any of the races, I have a link, a link down below in the description area. So click on the description of this show, show more, and there is a link to get free Brisnet PPs, not just for this track, Fairgrounds. We got all of them today there, but other tracks across the United States as well. So I see some of you are here. I want to welcome everybody to this show. Thanks for joining us today. A big day. I think probably one of the biggest days of the year so far since I've been doing the show. Of course, we had the Pegasus World Cup Day at Gulfstream Park, and also the fairgrounds, the earlier fairgrounds where they had a Derby prep race. But this might have the most impact of those days, perhaps the biggest day, race card of the year that I'm covering this year so far. It's packed with stakes races, right? It's just a tremendous card, 13 cards. We're going to be out here from the first race, before the first race, giving you analysis, selections, and plays. You want to share yours, come on the show and weigh in on the races. As you do, we have a lot of tremendous players here who share their selections, and you'll see who they are as the races unfold. So we'll be right through the last race, which goes off sometime after 7 p.m. So we got a lot of racing ahead of us. Let's catch up. I see some of you are here. I want to welcome everybody aboard. Boris the Blade, good luck today, Coach. Let's win some money. See you for the live stream. We're going to do damage today. I think there are some excellent opportunities to do some damage on this card, Boris. Glad you're aboard. Boris gives us some of his book, his racing books, what he's getting at the tracks over in the UK, which is always interesting. And he has some knowledge he shares with us on the horses. And he's produced some excellent winners on the show and given some excellent handicapping angles or different pieces of information about the races. Robert, hi, Robert. Good morning. Out counting on you today. I've done the best I can. Robert DiMatteo, good luck today. I've looked this over. I got the scratches, looked it over again after the scratches. I've done my legwork. I'm ready to roll. Who else? Tony, Gulfstream Race 1. Good luck today, Tony. Tony over at Gulfstream with an early double. Good luck today, Tony. A pleasure. Let's smash it. I'm ready for action, Coach. Let's smash it up. I love this card. I like what I'm seeing today. Let's go get them. Now, some of the early races are a little dicey. They're a little tricky. I will lead by saying the better races are a little bit further down the card. We have some races here with a lot of one with a ton of first-time starters. So maybe you want to save your money for more, for stronger opportunities where the horses, the entries have a body of work, or maybe but otherwise there's some spread races and with really good trainers in these first-time starter races with a chance to win. So you may want to keep your eye out on other opportunities that actually look stronger to me. And some of these races with a lot of first-time starters, they still look like they have the potential to be very chalky. So pick your spots. Maybe that's a spread race for you. If you're a first-time starter specialist, maybe that's the race for you. Everybody has their own strengths. Some specialize in sprints or routes or turf sprints, and everybody has their angles that work for them, hopefully work for them. You don't want to be picking horses' numbers out of a hat. You don't want to be playing the cat horses or the gray horses or birthdays. You want to put yourself in line for a nice score here by doing the work in advance and really looking it over. Joe. Hiya, Joe. Hello, Al. Hope you do good today at Fairgrounds. Thank you very much, Joe. Good to see you. Good luck today. Glad you could make it. Irene, good morning. Good luck, everyone. Hi, Irene. Good luck today. Or good afternoon. I keep doing that. Yeah, time zone. If they're on the West Coast watching this, it is good morning. Good luck today, Irene. Good to see you. Joe, hope you have a good day today, Irene. All right, let's get started. Austin, Tappett's Conquest off the pace today. What number is Tappett's Conquest? I already have that race lined up. Good luck today, Austin. Good to see you. Austin, specialist in pick fours and pick fives. Good afternoon, Al. Hi, Randall. How's it going? Good luck today. James White. Good morning, Al, and good luck all. Thank you very much, James. Good morning, good afternoon. Good luck today. Let's see, Boddick 1970 back again. Yes, Boddick 1970 is in the house. Good luck today, Boddick. I think we have some good plays here today, and we're going to start talking about it. I'm playing Gulfstream here, this race 6. Good luck, Boris the Blade at Gulfstream Park. Okay, let's talk about it. Let's get to that first race. Let's talk about it. Let's see what's going on. Race 1. 6 furlongs, maiden 70K. Got a lot of stakes races here. Good opportunity to get paid. Good at betting, wagering opportunities. 6 furlongs, maiden 70K, purse 70K for accredited lot-bred maidens, fillies, and 3-year-olds. Okay, and we don't have a scratch this race, so we start off. We're playing it right down the middle. Nothing outrageous here. I wouldn't say this is one of the better races, but let's look it over. Yeah, we have 3 unraced entries in here. 5 Hot Golden Girl, 6 Lightning Mo, and 7 Atalanta Asteria. If I was going to do something, I'd probably use the 5 and 6 here. The one with the pace with 1 start, I think, is worth looking at. Will I play this race? I'm not sure. She's a Lucky Rebel, comes out, has the early pace here, set the pace last time, and finished 3rd by a length for Shane Wilson. Gutierrez up, strong jock here, 18%. And the trainer, Shane Wilson, 13%. 13%. And together with Gutierrez, they've only won 1 race out of 12 tries, so they really haven't been teamed up all that much. The 3 races prior to it did run in stakes company on New Year's Eve on a wet track and finished 4th. So it has been stakes company. It really jumped forward with a good effort last race. Its best effort to date, and it showed a little bit of pace there. And I'm going to just bring this up again. Yeah. Okay, this one usually shows pretty good pace, usually around the lead. And the other ones I'm going to move a little bit further down. Now, this is the highest Brisnet ranking. It was leading all the way by a head into the stretch and finished 3rd, a length back with Gutierrez. Gutierrez rode it for the first time last race. And it does have an okay work on the 11th of February, 49th out of 86 for 49 and 4. So it had a decent workout, one of its better workouts. And it opens at 3-1. I have to think this one is probably. This is a wide open race. I just have to. I think it's between this one and the 2 firsters. Now I'm going to go down and talk a little bit about some of the others. And then we're going to open it up because we got 15 minutes to post. And the fly in the ointment a little bit is number 2. Okay, the other ones I like are the first-time starters. Number 5 goes for Sam David. He's a 17% trainer here, but for maidens, 3-year-olds, he does win 17%, and he's in the money 48% of the time. Has an 11% jock Marcelino Pedroza Jr. and the two, David Jr. and Pedroza Jr., the juniors team here, they're 16% together. So they know how to get it done. 17% first time out. It's usually pretty good with that. At Fairgrounds, he has a 14% winning percentage. Hot Golden Girl. I think that one has a bit of a shot. And it's out of Golden Sense, a very fast sire. Fast early type. And so this is a filly. And the other one here, Ron Fouchot, tremendous trainer here at Fairgrounds. He's 23%, and that's covering over 1,300 races. And he puts Colby Hernandez up, who's 14%. And the two of them, Fouchot, if that's how they pronounce it, I don't know. Is this a French name? Ron Fouchot. Teamed with Colby Hernandez together, they hit 26% of the time in over 200 races. So, and first time out, Fouchot was also 17% with first time 3-year-olds. 3, 5, 6. The 3 does, it took 4 tries. It's raced 4 times, still hasn't broken through. Showed improvement last race, but I tend to think maybe the 5 or the 6 get it done here. It's for me. Okay, I try and look at the odds, and it's a wide open race. I don't think this is a good betting race. I think there are better races down the road. And another one making its third start, it comes off a turf race, is Calling from Albert Stoll Jr. So you really don't know what to expect from it. This one might actually be set up to do better than the 3. The 3 who improved in its fourth start. This one comes off a turf race where it ran pretty well. Well, it finished 6th, but 3.5 back at a route. It gets back to sprinting where it raced off the pace. But Albert Stoll Jr., he's a 21% trainer, 18% here, and teamed with now the jockey is Brian Joseph Hernandez Jr., who's 22%. This is Astar Guitar. So I'm almost inclined to prefer the 2 over the 3 out of the ones with the experience. I will go back and look at the first race by Calling. On the dirt, I mean, he was about 5 lengths off the pace, but I got to think he's, in his third start, we should see some improvement from this one. What happened in that race? It was off the pace? Yeah, the thing is the 3 has the early speed. So what do you do? Do you take a shot with the firsters, 5 and 6? With the hot hands with firsters. I mean, the one is out of the Golden Sense, and even the 7 is a first-time starter. We're going to think about it, and we're going to open it up. There's 11 minutes to post, so let's see what the heck is going on here. Who do you like in this race? It's not one of the money makers that I see. I think it's more of a guessing game because we don't have much to go by 3 of the starters. We got the one coming off the turf. We have the one with the early speed who's tried 4 times to break through. The one thing about the 3 is it does have early speed, and maybe it can get out there. It moved forward in its last race, and if it doesn't win, maybe it hangs on at least for second. But who knows with some of these others here? There are at least 4 others that are jumping off at me, and if you throw in the other first-time starter, that makes it 5. So see, and Randall is in the house. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, Randall. Good luck today. Back again. Okay, let's get paid. Broderick, okay. We think we got Flat Ed. Hiya, Flat Ed. Love Fairgrounds. Let's go. Welcome aboard, Flat Ed. I think we have a great card today to make it happen. I think this race is tough. The first race is not my cup of tea. I will give a selection. I give my analysis just like I did here, and I give further analysis as we get closer to post. And then I present you with my with my actual play, the play that I like. Whether I'm playing the race or not, I'll still give a play if I'm not playing the race. I'll let you know. I'm not putting money on this, but if I had to, this is the play that I would make for this race, or the play that I like for this race. And sometimes I let you know that I'm not playing, and I hit some nice ones. But I'm straight with you. I don't tell you I'm playing every race. I don't come back and say, yeah, I won the race, when I didn't actually play it. So I let you know if I'm playing it or not, if I have any financial skin in the game. Austin, good to see the channel grow. Props to Al. Thanks, Austin. I'm glad you enjoy the show. Thanks for being here and being on the show. Always a great addition, and always excellent observations and plays, winning plays. A lot of them. Boris the Blade off at Gulfstream. Good luck at Gulfstream, Boris. The racehorse, Two Jet, looks great to me. Let's talk about the number 8 while Randall's on this one, because that one did look at me. I did look at this one too. This one showed some early speed last time as well. And it's only made 2 starts. Just want to go down there to Two Jets. You see, this is a very wide open race. I'm splitting hairs. Two Jet is another one, really, that has the potential to upend the 3 because it has early speed, has a solid trainer in Jerry Delholm, who's 17% here. Corey Lineri, believe it or not, he's having at Fairgrounds, he's a 20% jock. Now, Jerry, the trainer, is 0 for 4 with Corey Lineri. At 19% at Fairgrounds, is covering 73 races. Is there a horse that can't win? What are the odds on 8? Let's get some odds. Two Jet. Yeah, they don't like 8. 7 is one of the first-time starters. It's very low percentage first-time trainer. 4, most smoking, taking a little money. Even the 1 is taking some money. I think the 8 would have to drop, I would think. The only thing that I have against the 8 is you got these dangerous first-time starters in here. Look at the 5. They're up to 26-1 from 8-1 from a trainer who wins early, David Jr. Very interesting. I'd be inclined to use that one underneath it, especially at these prices. Yeah, the trainer of the number 8. Now, this is another early speed type. Showed improvement last time. Was leading in the stretch by 2.5. Took some money and faded to 3rd. And Lineri has ridden it both times. In maiden special weight, this trainer, Jerry Delholm, is 40%, 4 out of 10 here. So he knows how to win early. And dirt starts 25% over 73 races. I got to think this one's going to come down. Loveberry, the 4. The 4 looks a little on the slow side. Not impossible either. The problem with this one is when it did sprint, it had trouble. I think this one likes it longer, but it did finish 2nd at Delta Downs and gets one of the top jocks, Loveberry, up. Wide open race, folks. If the others get cooked, we might open the door for the 4. What about 1? The poor 1. No one's talking about it. Only has 1 race, and it finished. It's going up from the claiming level, though. Finished 3rd, 2.5 back. 5-3. Luis Saez up. Now, Saez is here at Fairgrounds today, and keep an eye on him because he's really not lighting it up at the Fairgrounds. Well, 5 wins out of 27. That's 19%, but he's not a regular here like the others. And this trainer of the 1 is solid, 21%. In this race, I think you could make a case for just about all of them because who knows what even that 7 is going to do this race. Another first-time starter. What if this one explodes its first time out? 5 minutes to post. Who else? Let's see. Al, this first race is either a single all are pass. Exactly. I've looked at all 8 of these. I've landed on 3, 5, 6, and now I'm even having second thoughts about the 3. The 5 is dead on the board for some reason, despite a high percentage first-time trainer. Wide open, folks. Wide open. And next race is not the type of race where I can narrow it to 2. I'm on 3 of them there, 6, 1, and 3. I like 6 best next race. I think we might get they might light it up here in the first race. Randall, 3-8 exacta. That's a good, solid, safe play. If the firsters don't fire, and the way this board is playing right now, it looks like they're not going to fire. At least 2 of them aren't, if the board is accurate. The one, though, that keep an eye on is that 6, and I'm still concerned about the 2, and even the 4 to a degree, if this falls apart. Hey, Al, it's Jennifer. Let's get him. All right, good luck, Jennifer. Let's get it done today. Good to see you. Amadeo is in the house. Good day, Al, and happy day, everyone. Wow, today is Fairground. Big day, Amadeo. Good luck today. How many minutes to post? I guess they're showing 4 minutes to post, so we're still doing okay there. So I'll see what else we can look at here. Jennifer weighs in 1, race 1, 8, 3, 5, 7. That 7, I'll tell you, not impossible. You don't know what it can do. Might be balloons here. 3 does have the speed, and 8 has a little speed too. Exacta 3 over 5, 7, 8. Good luck, Jennifer. Get one of those bombs in there. Win 5, 7, 8. James is here. 2 and 6 win place. All right. Win place show. All right. A good 6, definitely dangerous. Broderick, the all button race. I could see this as being an all button race if you see something strong next race, because I think we're going to get some surprises here. This is that type of race. Good luck to you all, Boris. Well, playing the Fairgrounds. I can't play there. There's no betting at Fairgrounds in the UK, so I'm playing Gulfstream. Well, good luck at Gulfstream, Boris. You know, if you see anything good, let us know. And good luck over there. Randall, maybe I'll bet the 3-8-5 exacta. I think 3 or 8. Well, I have a feeling at least one of the 2 is gonna be in first or second, if not both. Greg, all with 2-6 to start a pick 3. All right, I don't have the 2, but we'll take a look at that. Good luck, Karan. Good afternoon, Karan. Let's win some money today. Karan, tremendous. If you're here for the first time, keep an eye on Karan. He gives tremendous picks on a regular basis with some tremendous hits. Those of you who are here on the show, you've seen him do it again and again and again. Good luck today, Karan. Let's make some money today. I love this card. Phil, good morning, Al. Fairgrounds, $2 daily double, 1-6. Wow, the one, they're all live. One gets size. Good luck, Phil. 1, 2, 5, 6, 8. I got 6, 1, 3. I like 6 next best race. Good luck. Steve is in the house. Exacta box 2-8. 2-8. So many combinations. They're all live. Good luck, Steve. And let me crack the video open here for Fairgrounds. I'm looking at the board now. Let's take a look. We have 1 minute to post. Am I betting on this race personally? I like 8 that's getting 6. 6 is down to 2-1. 3 is down. This is wide open. There's only 2 that are dead on the board. Well, 1 that's dead. 5 and 7 for whatever reasons. If I'm going to do this, do I think the 6 is going to win? That's what it boils down to. Let's look at the works for a second. Who's taking some money? Ron, yeah, dangerous trainer, first-time starter. You know, the Brisnet, for example, shows him at 11%. The trainer of 7 actually looks more dangerous than the trainer of the 6 in this, and for some reason he's not making any money. He's working slow. 6 is working fairly well. Did fire a bullet first to 43 to show some potential here at 47-2. So I kind of like showed his hand a little bit. But this one does have speed and does have quality road, 2 back on the sire side, and Uncle Mo 2 back on the dam side. I think I would be inclined to go, 3-6. Who the hell do you use in a race like this? Corey Nolan, 3-5-6 maybe. I try and get it done there. I'm just looking at the 2. I'm not convinced. Looking at the board now and looking at how close they are. They come to the gate. I'll give you I'm not betting. Race 1, no wager. Exacta, boxes. 3, 5, 3, 6, 3, 8. That's it. No wager. No wager. I don't have skin in the game. I'd use the 3, looking for it to come in first or second. And I'd include them with box them with the 5, with the 6, and with the 8. But I don't have a bet on this. Good luck. Fairgrounds 4-3-1-2. Good luck, Karan. Enjoy this. Let's get it done. Al, City of Light, low percentage with firsters. Who is City of Light? All righty. Let me see. Where are we? And they're off at Fairgrounds. I expect 3, as expected. 3 goes to the front. 8 is there. I expect 3 to hang on here. If he gets overhauled by the 8, then I'm probably out of this. We got a speed duel up front, and they're coming off the turn. Now, what is this? Somebody's coming from on the outside here. 8 is really dogging the 3. And it looks like 8 is in a little bit of trouble. Who else is there? Anybody else coming down to the line that can be in this? All right. I would have had it, but I didn't play. Here's a perfect example of what I'm talking about. Yeah. I say no wager, but I still give my plays. 3-5 box, 3-6 box, 3-8 box. And what is that going to pay? Tote board, exacta odds. 3-6. Yeah, that's a 26. That's a $28 exacta. So for $6 wager, you just got a little bit more than doubling your money on this. But even though I like 3 and I felt pretty good about getting this done with these contenders, I wasn't sure. There was too many X factors, so I didn't make a bet. I figured I'll save my money for better opportunities where I feel stronger, where I have a stronger feel for the race. But I think some of you's got this. So let's go back. And see who got this done here. Let me just look at this. Oh, I see now the City of Light there, Jennifer. Yeah, I was going more the trainer there. But thanks for sharing that. City of Light did hang around and did get in there. Good luck, everybody. Who else? Who had this? This is not like a break the bank type of race. With the 3, the early speed, and the 8 did show early speed too. Tried to go with the 3, but the 3 just ran it off its feet, and the 8 started to zigzag around. You could see it was ran out of gas. I'm going back looking to see who called this, if anybody. All right, Daily Double, Gulfstream. I'm seeing some. All right, looks like most of you passed on this race, and some of you took a shot. Some had 3 in there. Now, I gave the play out, a winning play out. I said I would have boxed 3-5, 3-6, 3-8. I gave this out before the race, and it just didn't. I didn't wager on it. I didn't. I was gonna wait, but. Yeah, it would have, if you played my plays, you would have got back 26 for, if you bet $1, you would have got back for $2, you would get back 28 or something. What were the odds on that? 13 to 1. You would have made some money, but a little more than doubling your money on my selections there. Let's see. G-Man. Hiya, G-Man. How's it going today? Good morning. Gave up 2 plays yesterday. Darline jockey rode around track standing up. No one. He gets no mount. Santa Anita. Good luck today, G-Man. Boris the Blade, Gulfstream Race 3, playing the favorite. Good luck, Boris, at Gulfstream. Boris doesn't have fairground access today. What a great card, too. Jeez. Seal is in the house. Boris, I like that 3. Blazing Works. How's it going, Seal? Good luck today. And Seal, pick 5 at golf. All right, good luck today, Seal. Some great racing here at Fairgrounds. Telling you, I've been through this card. It looks very strong. Okay, let's take a look now. We're on to the second. Do we have the payouts? Are we on to race 2 here? We do have a scratch in race 2. Now, I landed on the 6 as the one I like best. And it's the second choice right now. And the other ones I liked, the 1 and the 3. Wow, it looks like a chalk festival. Let's talk about that race. Race 2. I can't believe race 1 is in the books already. If you enjoy this show, there's a thumbs up button down below. Want to see more shows like live streams like this, click on the thumbs up. That gives us feedback and much appreciated and encouraged. Always looking for ways to improve the show. And love hearing from you and getting feedback as always. Thanks for everybody being here today. We have a great card. I see better opportunities down the card. This is not the type of card where you swing for the fences early on some fairly unpredictable races. Just like the first race where really you could have found something to like about every single contender. And what happened? The chalk wins, right? How many times you do that? Was it the chalk? Or was it 6 the chalk? It was 2 to 1, I believe. Race 2 is 1.16 purse 70K. A lot of stakes here today, folks. 13 races. We're going to be out here all day. Right until about, 7:15, 7:30 tonight, 13 races. And the 13th race is the Rising Star Stakes, Derby prep race, big Derby prep race. And the trainer, Cox, who is winning like crazy at this freaking track, is, I'm talking over 40%. He has the 2 favorites. He's mounting 3 horses for this race. Brad Cox. And also Steve Asmussen has 3 entries. And Mark Casse has an entry. Todd Pletcher is in town with an entry. It's going to be a Harvey Wallbanger, folks. And the winner is going to qualify for the Kentucky Derby, almost no doubt. And the second place possibly as well. So we'll look at that. I mean, that's the finale. It's going to be a great, I mean, that really sets the stage for an exciting Old Stakes Late Pick 4. Race 2, mile and a 16th, purse 70,000 for maiden filly 3-year-olds, weight 120. All right. So we do have a scratch number 7. We do get a first-time starter in here, number 8, Persimmon Hill. David Cohn, the jockey, up 7%. He used to ride at Naira for a while. Kenneth McPeak, trainer, solid trainer, 25% here as of when this Brisnet PP was printed. That's 5 for 25 with 4 seconds. And with first-time starters, though, between McPeak and the jockey, Cohen, McPeak is only 7% winners out of 285 first-time starters. So that's very low winning percentage. I'm surprised he's as low as 8-5. Now, a little bit about this race. 58 races of this type. Who has been winning this type of race? Well, the inside posts have been winning the most. Posts 1 through 3. Actually, posts 2 and 3 are winning the most. Early speed is winning at the highest clip, 43%. And the early speed in here has been scratched. Number 7, Nancy Spain. So you can forget that angle. And we got 4 closers in this field, and they've been winning 17%. So the next highest, which we really don't see, early to pressing types. So we'll take a look at these now. Now I landed on number 6, Comparative, who I think should be able to handle this bunch. And just one thing about the pace before, I'm going to go to my pace notes. Yeah, I got a couple that look like the early pace here, the 1 and the 5. They're both dirt entries that are entered now in a turf race. Tyler Gaffleona's in town too. Comparative. So what do you do with these dirt sprinters that are entered in a turf race, right? Sometimes they use that dirt sprint almost as like a glorified workout, and then they send it out there on the turf. I've seen that happen. The damn thing runs away with it. You know, see Steve Asmussen, he gets the rail, number 1, and we ran 4th, 2.5 back. But Steve Asmussen, when he goes sprint to route, he wins 18%. I'm talking about the 1 for a second here. Who's I have as one of my other choices, not my main. But Asmussen also. Why is this? This is dirt. Okay. What am I reading about? Let me just double check something here. Yeah, 1 in a 16th mile. Okay. We're good. Oh, that one's a player. I mean, it had a good closing kick, but I want to go down to the 6, Comparative. Comparative has the route experience and very consistent in his running, her running. Gets Luis Saez up. We talked about him before. Only 27 races here coming in. Now 28, I guess, right? He lost the last race. So he was 19% coming in according to these charts. Got Brad Cox with the outrageous winning percentage. 20. Now, Brad Cox, you go back almost 7,500 races. He's winning at 26%. There are some people that believe this guy should be suspended or whatever. They say he's one of these fishy trainers, or something, and he's in there. He's qualifying to run. So, but yeah, there are the whispers about Cox, and some actually more whispers that, hey, this guy, man, I'm just sick of him. But he's winning like crazy, and he wins at this place, and he's on what looks like the best one here, who I figure is probably, If we can get 2-1 on number 6, I think that would be an outrageous price. Outrageous price. Even 8-5, I'd be happy with. I think he's going to go lower. And the other one I moved to is the Asmussen entry, number 1, making its second start. And the other one, Asmussen, second time out. Maiden 3-year-olds, he wins 22%. And it did have some good, came in fourth, 2.5 back. Looks like it had stuff left, something left in the tank. Now he has Gaffleone up, one of his main guys. Gaffleone, he comes in, he invades from Gulfstream, comes from Gulfstream because they're having the big day here, and he follows his man Asmussen over. Gaffleone is only 7% here at the fairgrounds with 2 wins out of 29 mounts. So is he going to get overhauled by some of the local talent here? We saw what happened at Tampa Bay when the big name jocks came in to invade Tampa Bay for Tampa Bay's big day last weekend. And the Gulfstream jocks came there, and they only fired a combined 3 for 27 in their mounts, and they got taken to the cleaners by the local Tampa Bay talent. Jose Ortiz was 0 for 5. I mean, just dreadful. And you got to worry about some of these jockeys, big names like Gaffleone and Saez coming in here. And these fairground jocks going to be, hey, you guys are not going to come in here. You're not the boss of me. You're not going to take our gold. We're going to get the job done. And you guys are going to leave here with sore butts when we're through with you. And that's the thing to worry, could be a little concerned about the number 1, the distance and the jockey, only 2 wins and 29 mounts. The horse, Amersfield seems to be fine. It's out of Justify, Team Justify. And Gaffleone, I don't know, gets the rail. The other one I looked at is the 3, and the 3 I looked at, there's another one stretching out for Brett Calhoun, a top trainer here. So you're talking 3 winning trainers here. I'm sure that I'm almost positive the winner comes out of these 3. And the thing to look at is the race that number 3, Sweet Chablis, ran last out on a sloppy track. I mean, it could take a little bit of a step back and still speed-wise and still win this race. So I like 6 best and 1 and 3. I don't know, coin flip. What I like about the 3 is it gets a local jock and one of the leading traders in Brett Calhoun, who's 21% here, Raylu Gutierrez. I'm thinking maybe a 6-3 box or 6-3 over 136, or if I had to pick just a winner, I'd pick 6. Let's see what we got, and let's see who you like. Let's open it up a little bit. And 6 is on the board at 9-5. I think that's a pretty damn good price. And I think, and the 3 is at 5-2. Wow. I'd probably be inclined to just lead with 6 here. I'm going to look at the pace for a second. We still got some time, plenty of time before post. Come on, take this thing off the screen. 13 minutes. Okay, there we go. As far as the pace goes in this race, I mean, 1 is Songbridge. You probably have some pace. I'm not crazy about that. Songbridge making its second start. The 1 will probably be the pace. 6 comparative. He's fast that he'll be in range and probably just take over. And at 2-1 right now, I love this 6. Songbridge. Past hired rivals late, has a 13% jock for a 12% trainer, Dallas Stewart. Let's take a look at Songbridge for a second. I prefer others. All right, who do we got here? Same numbers. Okay, I see some of you have some Gulfstream horses here. Good luck, Boddick 1970. G-Man, win place wheel. Jose, forget favorite West. Good luck, Boddick and G-Man. Seal. Hi, G-Man. Hi, G-Man. Good luck today. Who else? My dies at fairgrounds. What is that? Seal. Good luck. So glad I stumbled on the show yesterday. Great host and great crowd. Thanks so much, Jennifer. I'm glad you enjoyed the show and you've been terrific so far. I believe you gave out some of the racing books yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. I did take some notes that I'm going to look up. Who is that? James Sylvia and Dick Mitchell. But good luck today. I'm glad you enjoyed the show, Jennifer. Let's win some money today. Hi, Jennifer. Yes. Hi, Irene. Yes, I agree. I discovered Al's show 2 or 3 weeks ago while searching for Parks live stream. No, thanks for I'm glad you enjoy the show too, Jennifer. Always a pleasure when you join us. And let's see. Al is really great with exactas. Yeah, thanks, Irene. I do the work to put in. So it's not exactly like I'm pulling them out of a hat or playing the cat horses or the gray horses, but thanks. Yeah, a lot of good, excellent players here. That is for sure. Law professor, Oaklawn, Razorback Stakes. Good luck, G-Man. I got to get to those by name. I got all the numbers down here, but when I see them, we know exactly who we're on. Seal, G, Gulfstream, DD 13. I'd say we'll probably be back at Gulfstream tomorrow. I'm not abandoning ship. I know you used to be usually doing Gulfstream on Saturdays, but this is the second time we're doing fairgrounds and Derby prep season now. I land on the biggest, most important, and best looking card, and fairgrounds is where it's at today. And but we'll be back at Gulfstream tomorrow. That's the plan. Barca Blade, big up G-Man. Let's see, who else? I'm at Oaklawn today. Boddick, Oaklawn. Good luck, Boddick, 1970. Good luck. G-Man, Rising Star. Brad Cox loaded with talent. Yeah, Brad Cox has 3. Asmussen has 3. Pletcher has 2. Cassie has 1. I think that race is more wide open than people think. Okay, let's see. Fairgrounds, race 2, 6-5-3-1. Yeah, the 5 does have some speed, and that's something that I'm looking at, Karan. That's the one. Maybe you get a bit of a price what if the 1 doesn't really get out? I mean, with what's his name, Gaffleon. How many minutes to post? We're still doing good on time here. Now, those of you who watched, I did give out a play last race, and I said I wasn't wagering on it. It was an exacta play, and it did come in, and you would have just more than doubled your money. Boxing 3 with 3 other horses, the 5, 6, and 8. But I didn't play it, and I let you know. But I still make selections for every race, whether I'm playing it or not. Give you a heads up if I don't have any financial skin in the game. Good luck, Boddick. James White. Fairgrounds, 2 win play show. All right. Now I'm going to look at that 2 for a second here. Have the 6 singled. If we get the 6 at 2-1, that is an absolute steal, Seal. Even 9-5, I'd love it. 2-1. Here's the thing. That 3 ran a very, very, very fast race compared to this group on a muddy track last time. And I think 7-2, you got to include it there. I think if I'd use 2 horses in here, I'd use 3 and 6. And 3 and 6, yeah. Maybe we're going to do a pick 3 play here, because I think we could narrow this down. The 1 I'm a little concerned. I think Okay. I'm thinking about it. I think we've got a good play coming up. We've got 7 minutes to post. But I think 2 is going to like 2 turns. Let's go back to the 2. I think I might have covered it. Raggedy Sand. That one actually, I kind of like this one here. We got Neil Passan, the trainer's 11%, but he's teamed up with Jareth Loveberry, who's a second trainer, who is 18% here, one of the good jocks out of Union Rags. So it has the distance should be no problem. But when Passan is teamed up with Loveberry, the two of them together win 24% of the time with a 3.01 ROI. Let me just look at its pace last race. Really did nothing wrong. I mean, the trainer, Neil Passan, came in third with Loveberry at big odds, 24-1 last time. But Neil Passan is at 29% here at this in his last 28 races here. But what flies off the page at me is he's 29% going first time at a route, so he gets him ready. And you got Loveberry, who's 20% here. Now let me go to the 3 for a second. I know the 3 ran the big race in the stop. That's what concerns me a little bit. Some horses like the mud. I think Sweet Chablis, everyone's going to look at that number. And Calhoun, though, here in this meet, 98 races, 29%. It ran pretty good pace all the way around the track. But I'm looking back at it, and it has a bullet, first of 10. I'm really hard-pressed here. The only reason I'm going to stay off the 2 is because I feel comfortable with the 6 getting it done. So I'll take a stab with the closer, number 2, number 3, with the percentages, with the jock Gutierrez and with the trainer Calhoun. It's a virtual coin flip, but I got to stay 3-6 to lead with the pick 3. If I hit the single, I go 6. How many minutes to post? Who else? But the 2, yeah. If you want to use it underneath, it can win. Who knows what's going to happen with it if it stretches out. This is another one of these races where maybe I'm still thinking it over exactly what I'm going to do with it. Cindy Yogi, 1-6 box, 6-1. I think 1 is a nice one. Yeah, Steve Asmussen gets the rail, and 6. I think 6 is the one I would definitely use. I don't see the 6 finishing worse than second. If you want to, box it with a couple of them, like I did last race with that 3. That's always an alternative. It's the fastest and most consistent one in here, and you get Cox. And I expect this one is going to be closer. I hope it stays above 7-5 because at 7-5, I don't think I like it to win. Or I'd be almost forced to single it and use it in multis to try and get some value out of it. I think it's going to go down. Good luck, Cindy and Yogi. Dave, hiya, Dave. Seal, you did well yesterday or the day before what we got today? Yes, Seal has been doing very strong selections. Good luck today, Seal. I'm at Gulf for now. And Gulfstream, Seal, giving it looks like a double here. Good luck, Seal. Who else? James, daily double. 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Fairgrounds. All right, good luck. Fairgrounds, race 11, number 4, Gentle Soul, 50 place key horse. That's one of the contenders I have in that race, believe it or not. G-Man, good luck. Rising Star, 8, Kayak Tapit Conquest is a contender. That's a good race. Thanks for sharing those selections, G-Man. Hope you're here to join us for those races when the rubber meets the road. And who else? Patrick Dunnigan. Welcome. 638. Good luck, Patrick. Yeah, that 3. The 6 is the one to beat. What kind of odds are we getting on the 6 now? 9-5, starting to come down. I am going to have to get to this now and put it in the play. Try box 368. 8's the firster. Okay, good luck. James, Louisiana bred, tough to me. Yeah. So I'm going to go here. We're just going to go with pick 3 here. Try and make a little money. Because I think we got a couple that might be interesting. Race 2, pick 3. One. Excuse me. All right. So I got my pick 3 play in here. 3-6 here, 1-3-4, 6-11. Yeah, 2 is a spread race. You don't see me doing that very often, spreading this way. I know some are fans of the all button who like to do that, and it pays, it works for them, whatever. This works for me. I've narrowed it down to those. There are some fringe players that are a bit of price. I do like the 4 best next race, but I think some of the others are interesting. The 3 is a first-time gelding with fringe numbers that with an improvement can get it done. And you got the 1 and the 1A, so you got a double entry there. 11 actually has some races that fit this. Okay, let's see how we're doing on time. So I'm going to get to everybody here. See who else. Broddick. Okay, good luck at Oaklawn, Broddick. We got to get to the fairground entries here. Jennifer, race 2, 2-3-6-4, exacta 3-6-2-4. Good luck, Jennifer. Karan, fairgrounds 6-5-3-1. Good luck, Karan. This is going to be it's going to be a fun race. Carl, 1-6-5 at fairgrounds. Good luck, Carl. Thanks everybody for sharing these selections. I've got a trifecta leading on the 3. If 3 repeats the last race and takes that number to a route, it's over. But it's never as simple as that. But yeah, I like the 3 and the 6. Others 2-3-6, 1-2-3-6, 1-2. Maybe I should put the 3 in the 3rd spot also. Good luck with that, Irene. This is going to be a good race. Box 1-2-6. Greg, 6 is going to be leading 6. 6 looks like the one to beat to me as well. Good luck, Dan. Greg, 1-2-6. Good luck. Giacomo, 50 to win on 3. 3. Good one. I mean, let's see. David. Hey, David Riccio. Rising Star 268-10-13. Good luck, David. Thanks for sharing your selections. Bill on Edge, 2-9-12. Try box. Okay. I guess you're on the Rising Star. I don't know. All horse racing time. 9-5-1 at Oaklawn. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. I'm on 3-6 here. I certainly think one of them is up. Is that the 3 or the 2? Oh, the 2. If you can, probably cancel your ticket with the 2. The thing's used up a ton of energy here in the gate. Looks like it almost fell down. I don't know. That's what I do when I see something like that, or when the horse breaks through the gate. If I have time, I try and get it out of there. But we'll see. Maybe it's okay. I don't know. I'm not telling anybody what to do. That's what I would do. Okay. All right, so we got a bit of a delay. I hate when that happens. I guess you all do. That, no one likes that. When you do like it, when you're on the fence about it, you're really not crazy about the horse to begin with, and you're like, oh, do I include it? Okay, I'll include it, but I really like it all that much. And then you does something like that, you're like, great, I can cancel the ticket and get them out of there and move on. I think the best thing to do, the fair thing to the bettors, would be to scratch the 2 right now. Look at 6. 2 is scratched. And you know what? I am canceling my ticket, but I would keep it the same if playing. I am canceling my ticket. This change 6 at 3 to 5. I don't like this at all. Race 2. Race 2, pick 3 canceled, replace with number 3 to win place. And again, no wager. I don't have money on this. I don't have money on this. That's what I would do if I had to play. I had no wager on 3, but I would play to win place if I was wagering. That scratch of the 2 just totally screwed everything up. That, along with the 3 to 5 on the 6, just a little while ago it was 8 to 5 or so. And they're still messing around behind the gate. I got to think the 3 is going to. 6 coming up a little bit. Now they're starting to get in. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. It looks like we're about to get going. Any last second requests? Giacomo, 36134 all. Okay, good luck, Giacomo. Good to see you, Giacomo. Sorry I had a late night celebrating cats and Jack the cat. Any cat horses today? Freaky Frank. Hiya, Freaky Frank. Good luck today. All right, so let's see. The cat horses, yeah. Jack the cat. There was another cat horse in there too, that race. What was it, the 4, the kitten horse or something? I don't know. Anyway, good luck. Enjoy the race. It's all about 6 here. Maybe the 3 does something. It did run that big race in the mud. 5 showing a little bit of its speed as expected. And the 1, Gaffleone, only 2. Gaffleone is invading from Gulfstream for this, riding for Steve Asmussen. And only 2 wins, really, for Gaffleone at this place. So it's not like he's a world beater at Fairgrounds. And 3 is the pace at 3 to 1. And 6 is tracking, is between horses. And I'll tell you what, if 3 can take and transform that number into a route number, 3 is going to win this race. The only thing that's in question is the distance of the 3. Can he handle this? And that race that 3 ran last race was on a wet track. Now 1 appears like he's hard read on the 1 here. Now they're spread 3 across. 6 is rolling. 3 still hanging on to a short lead into the stretch. And it looks like the horse race is on here. We have one going out, shifting out to the outside. I got to think the 6 is going to hang on. Now the question is, can 3 hold second? Because the 5 is starting to make a move and the 3 is starting to drop anchor, folks. And the line is not going to, can he be saved by the line? Yes. So 3 did get the place money and put in a valiant effort, but it really turned out to be all about 6. I think the scratch of the 2, we might have got a little bit better odds. All right, no real surprises here. Three looked good for a while, just didn't have the distance. And I see they're loading up at Gulfstream. Good luck to all the Gulfstream players. Dave, I wish you could bet on whether or not the race will go off at the right time. If you went to tracks like Tampa Bay or maybe Parks, even Gulfstream to an extent, you'd have make a fortune betting the over if they gave you odds. And when you see some of the other tracks like Fairgrounds where horses can't wait to get in the gate, except last race. I mean, that 2-horse screwed it up, but the loading crew it's such a pleasure to watch them just walk in. Santa Anita has fast loading too. They have it down to a science loading the horses over there. Let's see. Who else? Anybody have these winners here? Fairgrounds 236. All right, the 3-6 there got in there. Bill on edge. I guess I'm just looking here, reading through this. What was the finishing order at this race? Who got third? 5 got third at big odds. Karan got it done. Okay, 6-5-3. Got that 5 in there. That helped. All right, Jennifer. Looks like Jennifer had the exacta in there. Okay, got a little. These are plays before the scratch, so I'm not sure what really held up or what you canceled. Okay, Giacomo, you got that 5 in there for third. How'd they do at Gulfstream? What was the finishing order over there? Dream Night, number 6 won. So I do see that looks like Tony Vasilino got the 6 home. If you Freaky Frank, Jackie Davis has a nice long shot. Betty Smile coming up. Aqueduct players. They got some races over there. They got the siblings racing against each other at Aqueduct. Jackie Davis, Katie Davis, and Dylan Davis. The brothers and sisters all going up against each other. Good luck, Frank. Yatsabal. Number 3. Okay, good luck. Let's see, I guess, where's that 4? 6, 7 knocking me out of the pick 4. Ooh, Seal, though. Gotta make it happen, though, Seal. You've come back and delivered before on this show. Good luck. All right, 3. Another race now. It looks like 3 and 6 are scratched. Am I looking? No, that was last race. Okay. Race 3, Fairgrounds? Holy, so now they got added. They have scratches added here. 2 and 10. What number is Cousins' cause? What the hell? Oh, brother. So, I got some scratches to announce. Race 3. 3 is a gelding, I'll tell you that. And look at that. I'm showing that the 2 is scratched now. Two is scratched, and 10 is scratched. So let me enter them in our thing over here. Oh, I got 2 and 10 scratched. Why? All right. We're good. It's on my page, I didn't have it written down. That's what it was. All right, Boris. Good job. Back to square one. That's good. All right. Good to get back. Now I can start going up, up, up. On to race 3. Wow. Of 13, folks. If you like the show, enjoy the show, want to see more like this, there's a thumbs up button down below. Click on that. It's below the screen. And if you want to get notifications of new shows, if you like the show, please subscribe as well. You'll get notifications when you go on YouTube. You'll see, hey, all horse racing all the time. Alan, everybody's going to be there in a few hours. Yeah, it tells you when the show's scheduled to go just by going into YouTube. You'll see it as an option. So you want to hit that subscribe button. And what else? We go now to race number 3. Race 3, I can't say I've narrowed it down. I had 5 that I would have used in the pick 3. 4 I like best. I would have had 1, 3, 4, 6, and 11. So let's take a look here. First, another thing I want to look at is the all right, I gave my play that if I was playing, I would have played 3 to win place and 3 paid $3.40 to play, so it would have amounted to a 60-cent loss. The kill shot would have been getting the 3 home to win. The 6-3 exacta paid $10.20 for $2 and was fairly predictable. And the 1, make note of the 1 with Tyler Gaffleone in town, got pushed around by the local jockeys, folks. Big Shot came in and local talent showed him who's boss, at least on this track. All right, race 3. Let's talk about it. Now, I'm on number 4, hard 4, and it looks like they're on the public is seeing the same things I like. 8 to 5. Let's talk about this race. Let's go into a little bit of detail about it. Not just the horse's number, but why. Now, I've been through this card before, looked at it. more than once and then looked at and made adjustments again after the scratches and changes. So I'm not just doing this on the fly, okay? Just so you know. Race 3, 6 furlongs, allowance $70K for accredited law-bred 3-year-olds and upwards, which have never won 2 races. All right, 6 furlongs. We got the sprints going on. And we got 2 and 10 scratched. And the type of entries, we have 195 sample size for these races. And early speed types have been winning this type of race 45% of the time. And the rail is winning the most. So who's on the rail today? I believe the 2 was on the rail and got scratched. Let me just check. Yeah. So now Autumn Strongman gets the rail. Now the 3 is one that looked a little interesting to me. Play around with Joe play. It's a new gelding, and the numbers I kind of like to maybe sneak in underneath. And at 19-1, maybe he does a little something. But let's talk about the others. We got a pretty good sized field. We have excellent fields here today. And so far, I have bet nothing. I have given out 2 plays, and one was a winning exacta that would have just done a little more than doubling your money. It was 3 in the 3-horse box with 3 others, 3-5, 3-6, 3-8. And the other one would have been a win place play, and that would have lost for $2.60. So I'm looking to jump in and start personally making some money, but I'm showing you the discipline here. I'm not an action player. If I think there's nothing really out there that looks strong or fair value, I will not be afraid to pass, but I do play most of the races. Maybe this is the one. Let's talk about hard 4. That gets to Sean Parker for yet another crack at this. He's ridden it 3 times before. But I don't like this track. What I don't like so far, what I've seen is the horses have different numbers on the, their numbers are different from their post positions. It's like, why are they doing that here? For example, the 1 Gutsy breaks from post 5, the 3 bet breaks from post 2, the 1A breaks from post 13. I mean, it levels out a little at the end. The 11 breaks from 11 and the 12 breaks from 12, but you get the picture here. I guess it's the 1 and the 1A that kind of screwed things up, but why can't you just put them both together? Because the 1A got in. It was a AE. And both the 1 and the 1A have a chance. I'll tell you that right now. And the board indicates that you're getting 2, in this case, really for the price of 2. 2 for the price of 1, really, in this case, in that both 1 and 1A are fast enough to win this. A lot of time when you get 2, you're getting 2 for the price. You're getting 1 for the price of 2 when you have a double entry, because only one of them usually has a shot to win and the other one's a real dog, right? So you're getting a little bit of a, the odds, they're giving it to you like you're getting 2 entries, but you really only have 1 legit shot. But this case, you got 2 that are live, and the board indicates that they're in there at 2-1. We're going back to hard 4. Oh yeah, has a 2nd place finish last start. 2 back, it got bumped around and got strung 6 wide, and it finished 10th. Covered a ton of ground. And the race before that at 1, at this distance, even though he got off a step slow, and he ran a 1:11.55 6 furlong. I mean, this is clearly number 4 is the one to beat here. All right. Now I'm going to talk about the 1 and the 1A who break from posts 5 and post 13. Luis Saez on the 5, gutsy. Hasn't won since in over a year. Did run okay last race, ran 4 wide, mid-pack. I'm not too crazy about the 1. But let's look at the 1A. I prefer definitely the 4 over the 1A. So it's going to come down to the 1A. Running at the allowance level. I'm almost inclined to try and beat this 1A 2-0. The more I'm looking at them, I'm not happy about the 1, and the 1A is breaking all the way outside, and it's another one that hasn't won in over a year. So let's kind of shelve those 1A duo, and let's take a look at some of the others I'm considering here, like number 3, who is a price now at 21-1, Autumn Strongman. Very consistent, really hasn't done anything wrong. Doesn't really get in the money much. I mean, last race, though, he ran here on the 7th and just got gelded. And the trainer is 8%, and you get a 22% jock up. In the last race, it ran a little bit wide, but he's getting the rail technically here, which has been good. And the sprint wasn't terrible. He finished 5th at this distance. He finished 3 1/4 back. I could see it's one as part of the triple. Let me just check the pace on this Autumn Strongman here. One that concerns me a bit is Relic Hunter. Jeez. Autumn Strongman, I'll keep him in mind for maybe a show spot if this breaks down, which it might. There's a few in here that like to go early. One of them being Relic Hunt. Let's stick with the ones I talked about first. Number 11, Lil Wody. Where is this freaking horse? Oh, number 11. Okay. Yeah, this one's a player. Okay, what I like first, third, second, it's running well. By the numbers, definitely a player. All right. So I like 4. I like 11. And the jock, 10% jock. I'm not overly thrilled with that. 11% trainer, but they seem to find a way to get involved here. Let me just check the pace on the 11. And the other one is a 6. How many minutes to post? 6 minutes. We're still good. I mean, Little Wody, he's at the distance, 4, second and third. Has a running style that fits. At Fairgrounds, the first, second, and third. Not going to grab the lead running a pace like that. That's my only problem. The last 2 races needs to work out a trip. I'm a little concerned. I'll put a question mark to post. We're at number 6, Field of Vision. What about that race 2 back? I mean, this one is showing some speed. They list it as a closer, but he's running near the front. They got to be talking about its first 2 races. I like 6. So far, I'm on 4, 6. All right, let's open it up. I don't want to, while we still have time here, there's 5 minutes to post. I want to see what everybody has. Watch for the bombs later, Jennifer. Watch for the bombs later. Irene, hi Frank. I don't see any kitty cat horses in the card, but I have a cat named Karma, and in race 5, there's a horse named Right Karma, so I had to include him in a few of my wages. There's the cat horse, Karma. What a great name. Good luck, Irene. Boris the Blade's not good coach. My first bet won by 2 losers level today. Free like the cat emoticon there. What a disaster! I took Zayas out of the 4th, early pick 5, and won the race. I took him and hit in the 5th. It will be bet all. Good luck, Amadeo. Coming up, feeling woozy. Aaron earned an iron. Dubai is buying all governments. Oh, brother. Who else? Let's see. Greg, I like the 1, 4, 5, 6. 6 looks good here. I think who's it? The 5. Wait a second. Relic Hunter, absolutely, absolutely. 5 is looking dangerous. That even might wind up being my key in here. I just want to check something there on the 5. 6 has that race 2 back. Relic Hunter. I mean, has the speed, got lunge, got 6 furlongs. Four is an obvious favorite. 2 minutes to post. We're going to put in my selection. Race 3, and we are going to go here. Trifecta. All right, nothing fancy. 4/3, 5, 6, 11, 3, 5, 6, 11. We're not going to go nuts. Again, this is another one of these races. Let me. And then a backup try. No. And number 3 to show. I don't know. That 3, this is a fairly quick place. Yeah, I'm going to go exacta 5. And trifecta 5 over 3, 4, 6. Okay, we're taking a little bit of a shot here. In case the 4 doesn't come in. But here's my main play. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Carl, 354. Steve, race 3, try box 4, 11, 12. Karan, 3, 4, 12, 1, 1, 2. Okay, good luck, Karan. Wow, we got some prices in here, folks. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Race 3 at Fairgrounds, 3 of 13. Who else? Jennifer, race 3, 4, 5, 1, 8, exacta 1, 4. That 4 is going to be dangerous, and 1 not impossible. 2 for the price of 1. And good luck. 5, 8. 5 has some speed. Greg, 4, 5, 6. Okay, well, a lot of people on the same horses here. Al, I had the 1 and I left it out. I know I'm trying to beat it. Not trying to beat it. There's just something I liked about some of the others, Jennifer. Yeah, I caught that. You know, it was included in my pick 3 that I canceled. Why did I cancel it? Well, the outside post of the 1A and the 1 has Tyler Gaffalione invading, and I think both of those horses haven't won in over a year. But you're right; they have every right to sneak into the try. So I'm kind of pushing it a little bit. But let's see what happens. Good luck, everybody. You see, now the 1 is down to 3 to 2. So I'm sticking tight, folks. What's going on here? Is this one of the tracks? I'm canceling. Oh, gee, I'm going to sit tight here. I'm just wondering what's going on. Why is every race a commotion for them to get in the gate? Race 3 of 13. 3 is 33 to 1. 12, 48 to 1. Let's look at that 12. Holy Bayou. Did win last race. Moving up from maiden claim, from 15K to maiden claim. Alan Clanfer. Wow. I got to bet that horse, right? 12. 19% trainer. And together with this jockey, Traylon Albert, they're 8%, they're 6% together. But together they've won 1 out of 4 in the money 75% of the time. I don't see what the holdup is here. Let me think this play over. Somebody scratched. I'm canceling my try. Canceling both tries. Geez. Okay. I like the 3 to show. Let me see where we are. Let me get these things fixed. I think we're getting a good price on the 1. I'm going to go 4 over 5, 6, and an exacta. Let's do a reverse exacta, folks. One of our favorites. 5, 6, 11 over 4. How about that? How about them apples? Yeah, that's a good move for the 3. 5, 6, 11 over 4. I think the 6 has a race too bad back on the wet surface that can get the job done and win outright. And I like the speed of the early 5, and I like the 11 is around, seems to get involved. And the 1A, I'm not trusting that they haven't won in a long time, and the jockey Gaffleone in from out of town. No, Saez in from out of town. Well, Saez is good, but still, I like the it's that. I like the other ones better. I like 4 to win a place. So I think the odds. I'm taking 3 others with a shot to beat the 4, and the 4 to hang on for second. So 5 reverse exacta of 5, 6, 11 over 4. And there goes the 5, as expected. 3 is a gray horse. 3 running in the back of the pack. Okay, so 12. Karan's 12 is winging it on the front end at 47 to 1. Look at this. I was wondering who that was, and it's the 12. But here comes the 5. He's starting to cut into it a little bit. 3 sneaking up the rail. Now remember, 3's a gelding, and did break from the rail. And where's 4? 40's got to almost root for the 12 at this point. 3 coming up the rail, trying to get involved, but a bunch of them are involved here. Somebody's coming on the outside. I think it's the 1 and 1A. Three did show, and 4 did come in second as called, but to the 1 that I threw out. All right, Jennifer. Okay, but we did get 3 to show. And so basically, my onlys in this was the 5, 6, 11 over 4 and the 3 to show. So we connected on the 3 to show. So maybe we make a couple bucks, because the 3 was 22 to 1, but the 1 and the 4 were very chalky. 1 was 8 to 5, and the 1A. We finished 1-2 here. And too bad the 12 couldn't have snuck in, but the 3, the gray horse, are you kidding me? Yeah, show prices aren't going to be much, because the 1 and 4 took the brunt of the money. 5 fell apart. I think the 12 destroyed the 5. All right, I'm going to step away for a minute. I got to heat up some coffee and make a pit stop, while the prices are coming in. So I'll be back in just a little bit. Race 4, I'll give you my preliminary contenders for race 4. Yeah, if I had left that pick 3 up that I canceled before, I would be alive going into this race for probably one of the cheapest, in line for possibly one of the cheapest pick 3s in history. Preliminary contenders. I like 2 bets followed by the 9. Before I go, I just want to see if anybody had anything here. Irene, I nailed you. Good job. Irene, okay. I had my 3 to show. I think I put my reverse trifecta. Yeah, race 3, the exacta, 5, 6, 11 over 4. Good luck, Tony Vasilino at Gulf. I think just about everybody had the 1 and the 4 in this race. Karan did get the 3 in there. Great job. Did 12 get third? Fourth? Karan, great job. You got all 4 of them in there. You got the 12 in there, and hopefully you played that super. Jeez. Karan, he's done it again. He's done it again. All right. I'm going to heat up some coffee and getting cold now. So I'll put my preliminary competitors. Look at this. 3 doesn't pay to show. Geez, I had overlooked that. What a ripoff. All right. So we go on to the 4th. You know what? There were 2 different owners. All right. No big deal. Let's go on. We got the 4th race. And here preliminary contenders. I'll be back in just a few. Everybody, thanks for joining the show. If you like the show, want to see more like this, click on the thumbs up button and click on the subscribe button. And thanks for being here, everybody. We'll be back in just a few. These are my preliminary contenders. I like 2 best, followed by the 9. Be right back. All right, if you're just joining us, welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Dal. I'm bringing you the fairgrounds today, covering all the races as this card unfolds. I'm here to give you winners. I'm here to give you winning picks, contenders, break down the races, and it's open chat for all of you who wish to join the show. Thanks to all of you who have. All right, let's get some ice water. Okay. Let's catch up on the chat. Let's get some prices there. 11 minutes to post. I'm on 2 of them here. Try, well, yeah, good job with the 3 in there for the try. Help the try payouts. Place and show, no, it did not help the place and show payouts. I think 9's a value underneath here. Let's take a look at this race. And let's catch up on, so some of you have some weighing in with some things here. The 6 got in the G4. Seal. Chalk City, yeah, Jennifer. Did you hit that, Seal? Seal, that would have been a nice lead off in the late, but no cost. Okay, Seal. I see. Down 15 today. Show 8. All right. Let's get this done here. Race number 4. Oh, this is one of those doozies. Oh, brother. I like the 2 and the 9. They're the ones with experience. The 2 has some speed inside. Not crazy about this race. Got a lot of firsters here from first-time starters. A lot of firsters here. Big field. Really making you work for this one, folks. And the 2 stand out, maybe first, second. The early speed is winning, and the 2 does have early speed. That's Merlaza. Huntress for hire. This one has a little bit of speed too, opens 4-1. Let's look at these entries though. We'll talk about number 2. Comes off a really nice race for Brad Cox, who's winning like crazy at this. Finished second by a head, prompted, stalked, dueled, and denied. That's the notes. It has the tough jock in here, Florent Garreau, 30% winning percentage here at Fairgrounds. And we move down to the 9, ran a very good concealed race. I think he's a contender at a price. The only problem is that you got all these others in here at a price with firsters that win early. We have some scratches in here too. Okay, 8-14, the 13 gets in. We'll talk about some of the firsters in here because I think something might happen with Steve Asmussen has a firster and Steve Asmussen has a firster. He wins first time out. He has Gaffleone up on number 4, opens 5-1 out of Quality Road. Harlan's Holiday, 2 back on the dam side. Does have a show of bullet work, first to 42, 200K purchase. Working well, really working well for this. 4 with Steve. Brandon Walsh, first of number 5. He wins 9%. Flavian Pratt is listed up. But that can't be right. Oh yeah, Flavian Pratt. He's coming in from out of town. Walsh wins 9% with firsters. Out of hard spun. Opens 12-1. We're going to pass there. We're going to try and go with the high percentage players in this race. 6 Perfect Wish, another firster. 20K. Dam has 5 winners from 5 starters. Workouts, a couple of decent works, 2-3 back. January 20th, second of 82, 48 seconds. Jade Gellner, the trainer, does win first time out, 19%. Laneri up 21%. Dare to Wish, Joe Sharp, another firster, number 7. Sharp wins 8%. He's 11% here. James Graham up 19%. 25K purchase. The works are okay. They're steady, but nothing to really hang your hat on. 8 others are faster in here. It does have experience. 9. It ran 3-4 wide. I think this one is better. It ran a better race than it looks and gets the 23% jock up. Brian Hernandez, I'm staying with that 9 in there as a player. Albert Stoll, second career race, 8%. But you got the good jock. Hernandez stays aboard. Move down to number 10, Cassie. He's struggling here at this place. 6%, 1 winner out of 16. And he gets Raylu Gutierrez up 22% here at Fairgrounds. 12-1. 12-1 odds. 20% sire wins first-time starters. Dam has 3 winners from 5 starters in the stakes. Hot jockey last 7 days. Gutierrez, yeah, he's one of the hot jocks. And we'll mention 10 here as a player. Number 11, I'm not crazy about. Number 12. Did 12 scratch? Let me just check. No. Taking some money. 13, Sweet Child of Mine. No. I think the 9's a player. 2 over 4, 9, 10. You try and pull a fast one again and try and with the reverse exacta. I think 9 is a player at a price. And 10, I'm not crazy about Cassie there. First time out maiden 3-year-olds, he's 0 for 17. So I'm going to get the 10 out of this mix. The 4, is there another one in here? Let's open it up. We got some time. 3 minutes to post. See who you have, and I'm going to give you my selections here. And Jared is in the house. What's up, Jared? How you doing today? Good luck. First, very tough. I think the 2 is going to be tough. I think it goes through 2 and 9. Do I try and beat the 2? 2, 4, 9. Race we on 4th at the fairgrounds. 10 win play show. James 12 win play show. Good luck, James. Jared. Fairgrounds 10 win play show. Okay, I like it better to play show given the competition, but Cassie, it definitely has some decent connections. Cassie, he's not hot here. He's 0 for 17 with first time starters. That concerns me some. James 312 win place. Show Jennifer 10 4 6 7. Exacta box 4 6 7 10. We talked about the 4. Let's go back and look at the 6 and 7 for a second. Now, this trainer, you got an 18% trainer, Corey Lineri, 70K purchase. So now Joe Sharp is pretty good. First time out. Let's see, Joe Sharp does win here at Fairgrounds, so I'm more inclined to use 7. I do. 2 is going to be tough. I agree. 2 is going to be real tough with that speed. And Cox, Fairgrounds 2, 11, 1, 2, 6. Good luck, Karan. And my play is going to be this. Let me just see what this pays. Let me just see what 2 over 4 pays. 8 to 1. 2 over 9. See, 9 is taking money. 2 over 9, 7 to 1. 7, 9 over 2, 15 to 1. 9 over 4, 47. 4 over 9, 39. 4 over 10, 75 to 1 odds, folks. How is that possible? Oh, yeah, 2 over 10. 17 to 1. The 12 taking some money. Four over 2, 7 over 2. Two over 10. Let's do Cassie over this. Let's look at this here for a second. Let's do it this way. 2-9 with 1-6. Okay. Do a daily double. Daily double. Race 4. Daily double. Two 9 with 1-6. Make sure I'm on the right page here with this freaking 6. Why am I picking Quantinium? Yeah. All right. Good luck, everybody. Race 4, Fairgrounds 10-4-2-9. Okay, good luck on that box, Jared. Steve, Exacta 2-5. They're getting in. Dave, 2-4-9-13. Good luck. A lot of times we see those old AEs that get in, do some damage. Karan, Fairgrounds 2-11-1-2-6. James, 3-12. And they're off. And 2 is showing some of that early speed, gets out of there quick. Actually, the 4 gets out from Asmussen. Is that Asmussen? Six is there. We may get a surprise here, folks. 9 is trailing the field. It's all up to the 2 for me. This is a fairly short stretch. At least it seems short when I watch it. I'll tell you, this guy Cox is a magician at this place. Yeah, we got the first leg of the double home. All right, but 9 didn't show up. 296. I don't have chalks and X-rays really, but we'll see what that does. Let's see who else. I think you got the 2-4. The 6 might have got in there. Yeah, 6 did get in. 2, 4, 6, 12. It looks like 12 might have overhauled the 6. I don't know. Oh, that's the results. I see. All right. Okay, you got the 2-4 there, Broderick. All right. 2 going to be tough. Yeah, you called that. It looked a little shaky there for a while, but it, got rolling. Cox just seems to be invincible. But let's see when it comes to the stakes race. I'm surprised the 9 didn't do anything. All right. We're having a lot of races with 1-1As. Next race is another one. So 4 of 13. So we got 9 races left. So now it's almost like a traditional Thursday, Friday card with 9 races. So I got the 2 New York jocks again on an uncoupled entry 1A to complete this double here. Brad Cox has 2 entries here. He has the 1, and the 1A is trained by Brendan Walsh with Luis Saez, but he also has the morning line favorite, Brad Cox, with Garreau, Florent Garreau, the number 5 Bishop's Bay, who I thought he was possible underneath. I also thought 2 and 3 were possible underneath. That's another tricky little race. And the 5, but I landed on 1-6 as my 2 favorites next race. Let's bring up some PPs. And this 1-4 exacta is going to be peanuts. They're thrown. I think once we're past the 5th race, we could start to, really do some sharpshooting. Because here we got only 2 that have experience. See, I landed on the 1 next race, the 2 first. There's 1 by Brad Cox and 1 by Brandon Walsh with Saez and Gaffalione. What a top owner really in there, won the award for that. Godolphin is both the 1-1A. And the breeder is Godolphin, both for the 1-1A. I think that duo is going to be bet down. Who knows what kind of money I get back on this. I'll tell you what these will pay in this. They don't have it. I guess they haven't landed on a conclusion yet here. 2, 4, 5, 11, 12, 6. All right. A lot of firsts, but I'll tell you, I got some good news too to break. After this race is over, we don't have to deal with firsters anymore. So they give us a heavy dose of firsters this race. We do have one firster in the 7th race. Number 8, Neighbor is the name of the horse. One firster in the 7th. 6, nothing. So here they just give us firsters up the gazoo. Have a little fun with us, right? We'll see about that. That number 6 that I have in here, who opened 6-1, Quarter Neon does have big early speed, so I'm hoping this one can get a jump on these firsters and maybe hang around. It opens at a bit of a price. So Keith 2-4, 5-11, 12, 4-7, 8 box at golf. Good luck, Keith and Jared. Keith is on the 2-4 in this race, but let's see. All righty. So we're on to race 5 of 11. So we got the big races coming up. We got a lot of stakes races. We have stakes races in the. I'll give you this. We have a turf stakes race in the 6th. In the 9th, we have a stakes, another turf stakes race. Then we have a stakes in the 10th, 11th, 12th, 13th. So we got 6 stakes races to go out of the final 9 here. So, we're going to have some exciting races coming up. And we'll talk a little bit about the entries in here. Race 5. It's a 6 furlongs maiden, special weight, purse $70K. For maiden 3-year-olds, weight 122. I landed on 1 and 6 is my 2. I used them both in the double, and by no means is this a slam dunk. I went with the trainer. You got Cox of the 1A, of the 1 First Mission, Cox is 42% here coming in as of these PPs. 23 winners out of 55. As Luis Saez up now, it's number 1, but it breaks from post position 6. Don't ask me why. 1A post position 12. Brandon Walsh, he's 27% here. Both of them can win with firsters. They have Gaffleone and Saez as the jocks. The owner and the trainer and the breeder is Godolphin. Come on. That's 2 for the price of 1, folks. The other one I landed on was a Triple Crown, has one of those Triple Crown symbols next to its name. Name is Quarter Neon. They listed as a closer. I don't know why. It showed tremendous early speed, and it ran fractions of sub 22, really, when you consider, from out of the gate. Has the highest Brisnet power ranking, fastest of those with experience. Trainer Joseph Felks. Get this. They have his listed for races beginning of 2022 to 2023, wins 34% out of 29 races. It's amazing. And he gets Gutierrez up, who is a 22% jock. Comes off a nice work on February 11th. A week ago, 26 out of 86. 49-1. But there are others in here. What about the Cox Firster, number 5? Bishop's Bay opens 3-1. This is a $450K animal out of Uncle Mo. Has top jock 33%, Florent Garreau. 7 out of 62 workout, 1 minute and 3 for 5. And before that, second of 37, 1 minute and 3 for 5. Before that, a bullet. First out of 20, 59 and 3. Another bullet going back on January 9th, first of 25. There's a lot of horses in here, and it's a firster. You know, I'll go with the one with experience that has early speed, and I'll go with the other Cox entry that also has the one from Walsh. Let's talk about this a little bit. Let's see what you all think, because I'm sure everybody has an opinion on this race. Listen to this. The 5 that I just talked about from Brad Cox, the one with Uncle Mo, 2 to 5. So they must think this is a world beater. Let's see what my doubles pay with 1 and 6. Probably not much. Not much. With 1 pays $19.40, and with 6 pays $39.60. Now get this: 6 pays $39.60. With 5 only pays $5.40. So apparently they think this race is already over. Let's look at some exacta odds. 5-1, 7 to 1. 5-6, 18 to 1. 5-3, 7 to 1. It's all 5. It's all 5. Everybody has 5 here. The good news is better races, much better races are ahead. Jennifer, you know, yeah, I mentioned this earlier that, yeah, Baffert caught a lot of heat with Medina Spirit, and yeah, he should have looked carefully at what the vet was doing. That the cream had the gel, the cream had the ointment had that drug in it, a tiny bit of it, right? So they suspend him, and that controversy is kind of over for now because he's not going to be in the Kentucky Derby this year. He can run in the Preakness and the Belmont Stakes. I don't know if he will, but. So he won't be back to the Derby until next year. There are a lot of people I hear from, a lot of people that are serious players, not just serious players, but people in the industry, and they say if anybody should be excluded from the Derby, it's just Brad Cox. They see this guy is as filthy as they come, but he's here. So Jennifer, I hear that, there's more than just grumbling. It's almost like a volcano of people that really are down on Brad Cox. So, yeah, but he wins like a machine at this place. Look at that 2. He won easy. And now look at the 5. Everyone's just throwing the mortgage on the damn thing. The horse, whatever. Cox Juice, Jared. See, people. It's no secret, But I don't know. Apparently, he. I don't know. Maybe I don't know the story. Why don't they crack down on him? Maybe he can't get caught, or maybe he's innocent. I don't know. But I just know what I hear, and that they say, you look at this guy. He keeps going, like an Energizer bunny. All right, let's go down. We see what everybody has to say about this. Where are they running? Oh, they're running at Tampa Bay. Let's see, Boris. Accomplished Girl was my bet, was scratched at the gate. Now this probably is over, this race already, right? Boris, hope you had a good one there. Typical Rod has bolted up on the favorite Gulf. Al, pick 5. With 5 pays $85. Here's the good news about that, Jennifer. if they're ever going to play games at a track, and I don't handicap a track looking for games being played, and I don't. My suggestion would be you don't look at races that way either. But if there were going to be games being played today, this would be the rug pull where 5 misses the board or something. But I told this story before. Andy Beyer mentions it in one of his books. The great Andy Beyer, who makes the Beyer Speed figures. And there were grumblings around of somebody. It's been a while since I've read these books cover to cover, but I remember this story. And he said there was grumblings either about a trainer or jockeys or something that was going on at a meet that he was playing exclusively for one of the seasons. And so he started to adjust his handicapping, looking for monkey business going on in the races, and he ended up getting crushed at that meet, lost a lot of money. And he said he would have been better off if he stuck to his regular handicapping methods instead of being jaded by the rumors or that was swirling around at this track. So that's how I address the races. I realize there are going to be some suspicious finishes no matter what track you play. If you play any track for a few days in a row, you'll start to, wonder what the hell is going on with some of these results. But you can't go in there looking for that to happen. But if you're going to look for that to happen in a race here today, get the 5 out of there, folks. Next race, hopefully somebody else jumps up and beats it. There's a bunch of horses in here. So maybe, one of these can get through at a bit of a price. Who else? Product 365 Tri Fairgrounds. All right, we talked about some of these, the 3. Let's talk about some of those since we have some time here. 13 minutes, we got plenty of time. Number 3, Ocean City, Johnny V, Steve Asmussen, opens 5-1. Why not this horse? $600K out of American Pharoah. I like the workout 2 back, second of 37 right here. I'm not crazy about Johnny V up. Johnny has no body of work to show here at Fairgrounds as of when this PP was printed. These PPs, Brisnets, were printed. If you need Brisnet PPs, there's a link in the description area down below. Click on the description to show all. You can get the Brisnet PPs for free as long as you know the trainer or the sire. So I got you covered that way. And again, we got the scratches scrolling down below. The number 3, yeah, Asmussen, he's 14% with first-time starters. At the latest meet, they have him at 24% here out of American Pharoah. Oh, that's wow. What about the 6? I had the 6 also. That's when I have 1 and 6 in the double. Shot. Basically, I have 3 horses to beat this 5, who is supposed to be the second coming, apparently. 450K purchase. Uncle Mo, Indian Charlie, Pioneer of the Nile on the dam side. Bullet workouts all over the place. Well, 2 bullets, but other ones that are really fast. Maiden special weight, Cox is 24%. But remember, Brad Cox has the 1 that opens 4-1 out of Street Sense, and Maglio d'Oro on the dam side, not nearly as expensive, 75K, but bred and owned by Godolphin. I'll hang my hat on the 1 and hopefully 6. 6 has the early speed. Finished second in Lone Start. Gutierrez up 22%. What about the 7? We talked about the 7. Flavian Pratt, 12% first-time starter, 100K out of Blame. Distorted Humor on the Dan side. Flavian Pratt, another jockey invading with no body of work to show. Let's see. The locals are probably going to, they're out there to defend their turf today. One of their biggest days at Fairgrounds, and not the biggest, but one of them. And they're like, we have a lot of money, a lot of big purses today. We're not going to let these out-of-towners take our money. Who else? And again, once we get past this race, we are going to really don't have to deal with all the firsters anymore. Deal. Seal, I am laughing at the dirty track stuff. My home track in Detroit, Vegas wouldn't cover wages. Wow. That's a instant classic. Greg, we'll start 2, pick 4 tickets. We'll single 5 on one ticket and 1, 3, 5, 6, 7 on the other. All right, good luck, Greg. I pretty much guarantee that you get one of these tickets is alive. What happens if the 2 sneaks in here, though? That Ocean City, Johnny V. Yeah, Johnny V. I don't know. Johnny is a legend. Yeah, but true. But what I'm bringing up here is that he hasn't raced at fairgrounds in a long time. And we saw what happened at Tampa when all the invaders came in, all the big names, right? They got pushed around. They got bullied around by the local talent. And Johnny V, I mean, the trainer is solid. It's a good win early trainer. Not impossible, but I think he's up against it here. I think he's up against it even with the 6. Because if the 6 takes off and shows the speed it showed last race, it's going to be out front. Unless maybe that 5 is like a complete monster and runs with it and blows it away and wins by 10. That's kind of what I can see happening here. Unfortunately for me, as far as my wager goes. Okay, it's 11. What about the 11? We've got 9 minutes to post. Let's cover. I try and cover everybody's horses. Number 11 is Mo's a Handful. Okay, I got to gather this one's out of Uncle Mo. Doesn't take much of an imagination. No, it's out of Ghost Zapper. Got the breeding. Now, this trainer does, Neil Pessin does win 6% with first timers, does get the jock and Loveberry. I got to see more to like this one. Let's see what else. What else can we talk about regarding number 11? What about workouts? 83rd out of 89. I don't like the outside post, the 11 post. I like the jockey, Loveberry, 20%. Neil Pessin at the meet is hot, though. He's 29%, 8 winners out of 28, 2 seconds and 5/3. So he's in the money, 15 out of 28. Maybe a 21 to use underneath. You know, the breeding, Ghost Zapper, fantastic horse. Who else? Boris, we got to stop leaving Irod out. When we do, he toasts us. That's the thing, Irod. You leave him out, he beats you every time. You include him, and that's when you got to be a little concerned. Same thing with on the trainer side, Jamie Ness over at Parks. Leave him out, forget about it. Jennifer, Al, 600K 2-horse. Yes, we were talking about the 2. We were talking about the. 600K out of American Pharoah. Yeah, we mentioned that earlier. And why not? Johnny V, Steve Asmussen. What are the odds of the 2? Seriously, my only knock on this one, and I hate to say this, is Johnny V. Steve Asmussen and John Velasquez together over 85 races, win 13% with an abysmal 1.01 ROI. What about the workouts of Ocean City? What about the post positions for a race like this? Let's take it a step further. No, that's Hernandez. Okay, Ocean City. Ocean City is number 3. And the works aren't that great. The price tag in the sire I like, of course, American Pharoah. This is not going to be an easy race. I mean, it has the breeding to go fast early, more so, just as much as the 3, 5. I mean, the 2 might be dangerous. Gun Runner, out of Gun Runner. Look at the workouts of the 2. Second out of 37, second out of 42. Steve Asmussen again. Hernandez up 23%. I like his 2 better than his 3. Number 2 Unload out of Candy Ride, 125K. Who else? Demetrius is in the house. Hi there after another big day yesterday. Let's see today. Good luck, Demetrius. Glad to see you. Let's get it done. Good luck today. Amadeo shifts to Laurel with an exacta. Good luck, Amadeo, you Laurel players. There it is. Gun Runner, 18% first. That's an amazing stat, Jennifer. Okay, Dave, 215. Yeah, that 2. That 2 is really, the 5 is taking so much money. I think if there's anyone that with a big chance to beat the 5, I think it's the 126. And Amadeo at Gulfstream. Good luck, Amadeo, with some plays. Fairgrounds, Karan. A lot of tremendous winners. Karan is not being snowed on that 5. He's all over it. 5 over 2, 3, 11. What about the 11? Oh, we did talk about the 11. Did we? Yeah, Mo. We did talk about the 11. Mo something or other. Mo's a handful. Okay. Out of Ghost Zapper. You're getting a price there on that 11. Good luck, Karan. Race 5, Super, 1, 2, 5, 6. All right, not much to the imagination there. I think you got the good ones covered, Steve. Like that engine there in your avatar, I think you're revved up and ready to go. Okay, 3 minutes to post. And let's look at the board. It's Bishop's Bay. How much can they know about that never raced before that they have it at 1 to 5? Is the public that smart? For starters, I think a lot of this money is inside money. People that are betting a ton. Why would they continue pounding it at this type of return to make 20 cents on a dollar? Let's talk show prices here. Five will pay $210 to show. 1 will pay $220 to show. 2 will pay $4 to show. Can you believe that? 6 will pay $3 to show. 6, 5 to place. Now that may be a good place bet. The 6. Do you want to do a 5, 6, 1 try? I mean. Let's try that, just in case. It's kind of a hedge bet. See, I got 1 and 6 here, so I'm going to put in a late try, get a pick in. It's a hedge bet. Race 5. I need number 1 or number 6 to complete the daily double. This race. a hedge trifecta of 5, 6, let's have some fun. Let's get the speed home with the 6. I need 5 or 6 to complete the daily double. For this race, a hedge trifecta of 5, 6, 2, 3, 10, 11. So I got 4 of them for third place. I need that 5 to run away with it. And that's pretty much where we stand here. And then either 2, 3, 10, or 11 to sneak into third. Let's look to see. We got to be getting close to post time. Did I miss the post? They're getting in, everybody. Who else? My exacta 5, 6, 10, 1, 5, 6, 10. Good luck, Irene. Geez, I thought you were at Tampa. I'm here at Fairgrounds, all Fairgrounds today. Good luck. Seal, Jennifer, 5, 2, 5, 6. Good luck, Jennifer. 6, 5, 2, 7. Keith, 10, plays show. 10 is a good trainer with Firster. All right. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Let's see if this 5 is everything that they've been talking about. And they're in the gate. I guess the race is already over if you pick number 5, right? Now on the board at 1 to 2, followed by the 1 and the 1A. Cox also has the 1, for those of you scoring at home. And the 1A lines up in the far outside post. And Asmussen with that 600K Firster at number 2. And number 3, actually. Let's see, they're off. Let's see who's going. 8's going, 3's going. Where's 6? I expected early speed from the 6. No speed from 6. Wonderful. No speed from 6. I don't see any of my others. The 5 is there, of course. I got to think the 6 is going to make a move back forever. 3 leading the way. 6, no, that's 1 starting to move a little bit, but 5 is just sitting pretty. 3 is leading the way. Look at 3 go. Holy crap, I didn't expect this. And now 5 is kicking it in gear. All over. Yeah, 5 is battling. He looks like he has a slight edge, folks. He's going to hang on, but it's going to be close. Look at this. That was money in the bank there. Cox, first, second for the finish. $2,000 career wins for Brad Cox. Great job. You can't beat this guy. He's and the 1 was right there, had it for the taking, and just couldn't go past. What was that? Probably, did Cox say to what's his name? Who was on the 1? Luis Saez. Louis, even if you have a shot, you better not pass that 5. Otherwise, I'm going to see you outside after the race. Look at that juice kick in. What a joke. You know, did the 5, did Louis let him hang on? I don't know. I shouldn't go there. You know, why make up all the ground, catch up to the 5 and stop coming? Because the 5 was gassed. You could see it was starting to, wobble a little bit. But he did hang on. And this is going to pay absolutely 0, folks. Let me just see what this exacta 4 to 1 odds. The 2 Cox entries, 1, 2. Who got third? Was it the 1A? Does that mean there are no trifectas again or whatever they are? Let me just see. Thankfully, we got better races ahead. I have a feeling, now get this, I have a feeling that the race where Cox does get hosed, not really hosed, I think he's not gonna win this freaking Rising Star Stakes. I don't think he's gonna win that race. Let me just see, what's the finishing order there? 517, what is 7? The longest odds on the board. Keeps the trifecta nice and juicy. No, 22-1. How about the 10, 11? I wouldn't have had 7. All right, so I lose the double, and I lose my backup try because my 6 didn't show any speed at all. And we go on to the next race. Better races ahead. We got eight entries, race 6. I landed, I'm going to heat up the coffee. I'm going to make a quick stop. Boris, how do you do, Boris? Gulfstream 12, 13-2. Good luck, Boris. 5, Steve, thanks for the results. 5 over 2, 6, 11, almost. Geez. You had the 5 there. All right. Yeah, no way around it here. Super box. How do we do here with this? Now the 7, Steve. Did have the 5-1 and the who got third? The 6. 517. All right. Let's see, Bodrick, Coast to Coast Players, some early info on, we sold 1 and 2 in race 3 and bought the 2 back 300. All right, thanks for that scoop there, those Coast to Coast Players. Boddick, 1970, go get them. Trying to beat Irod, Boris. All right, Demetrius, Gulfstream race number 8. I am playing 5. Place market top 3. Good luck, Demetrius. Go get him. Demetrius has delivered here on the show a number of times, quite a few times before. Tremendous racing attitude and positive and great approach to the game. Besides being giving out some tremendous winners on the show. Thanks for joining us today. Thanks everyone for joining us and sharing your selections. Okay, and a correction on my next play next yet. All right. Single, Seal in G7. I'm playing 2-3. Good luck. Down 30K. Do a winner soon. I was going to say, Boris, the later races at Fairgrounds look really good, but you're not playing Fairgrounds. You don't have it, right? Pick 586. Nice job, Brad. This is why people would rather play the lottery. All right. Yeah, what's up with Brad? Is just dominating. Jennifer, I don't think he's going to get this. I don't think he's going to win this race today in this Rising Star. I don't see it. I don't see it today. Okay. And I'm not saying that because, I don't want him to win. I'm saying it because I don't think he's going to win from what I've seen of that race. All right. Race 6 coming up. I'm going to give you the preliminary contenders. I'm going to heat up my coffee again. I may move off I may get a little bit more because we still got, we got 5 down. We have 8 races to go. And all right, we got rid of all these firster races, which is good. I'll tell you that 5 looked like he was gassed. I think he was ripe for the 1 to take him last race. I don't know why the 1 didn't go past. 1 had plenty left, caught him, and decided not to go past him, and he just galloped alongside. A tiring horse. It seemed like, I don't know, was he drifting out, or he looked like he was gassed from the 3, but the 1 refused to go by, even though he had him right there. And he was on the outside in prime position to take him down. Okay, race 6. Number 5 best. Number 2. And number 4. I have speed by the 4 with a question mark. I like to leave you something, when I step away for a minute, get refill on the coffee, and also just do a thing. I'll be back in a few minutes. So if you like this show, you're enjoying this show, we're going to be here for all the races right through the 13, the Rising Star Derby Prep. Click the thumbs up button, please. And also, if you like to get notifications for new shows, the feedback helps. Hit the subscribe button. That's there underneath the screen. So this way you get notifications when we're out here doing another show. So the thumbs up, click on that button, and the subscribe. We'll be back in just a few minutes. And these are my early contenders here for this race. So you have something to start looking at while I'm away. And I'll be right back. And I want to thank everyone for being here on the show today, or watching, or both. Be right back. Let's make some money. And remember, ice water in the veins. No getting pissed off about the results. You want somebody to come up to you after a race. Maybe you're at the racetrack yourself, and you bet. Say you put a couple $100 on a horse. Maybe put 50 on a horse. Maybe $10, and that's a lot, depending on your level of play. Okay, you put $20 on a horse, and you're in line to win an exacta that would return close to $1,000. And your horse is winning a few lengths down the stretch and gets run down and caught at the wire and loses by a head, right? The race is over. You want somebody to come up to you with a camera, put it up to you, up to your face, and take a picture. Now, you want to have the same exact expression whether you won that race, whether you lost that race, or whether you didn't play at all. You want to have ice water running through your veins. You want to be the master, the king, or the queen of your emotions. You don't want to let them get the best of you. You don't, even when you win, it's the same thing. If you win, you don't want to be bouncing off the walls. Oh, I'm playing with house money. No, when you win, now it's your money. It's real money. Try going up to the window and withdrawing it or transferring it into your bank. It's real. It's real money. I'm playing with house money. No, it's your money. And you don't want to start getting reckless thinking you're playing with Monopoly money and throwing it all over the place. So you don't want to lose control of your emotions when you win. On the flip side, you want to go into a death spiral of chasing losses if you lose, where now you're depressed. Maybe you're going to the ATM. Maybe you start betting wildly to chase losses. Yeah, you want to stay on an even keel no matter what the outcome. And again, you want to have the same expression if you didn't play at all. Anyway, I'll be back in a few, and we got my preliminary contenders here. And come on, let's do it. The better races are ahead. I said earlier, you don't want to go crazy on all these maiden races, especially last race. Look at that crazy horse, 1-5 or whatever. Better races ahead. We'll be back in a few. All right, we're back. Back, hot coffee. We're set to go for a while. We're all taken care of. Fresh coffee. Let's get it done here. We move on to race 6. Let's talk about it. Let's make some money here. Now we're starting. We get a stakes race. We got the first, the kiddies out of the way, the first time starters. 1 16th miles, the Albert M. Stoll Memorial. It's for fillies and mares per 4-year-olds and up. No scratches, thank heavens. And this is at 1 16th miles. And we got a nice field here. None of the AEs got in. It's a very, very, very competitive race. And actually, this is a race where the closing types do very well. They win 76% of the races. And the posts to be that have really been winning, the posts 4 to 7 have been winning 23% of the 23% of the time. The rail is only winning 8%. The posts 2 and 3 are only winning 3%. Okay. So, and the one I landed on is Island Highway from Great Britain, and this is taking no money at all. How is this possible? Well, let's talk about it. Oh, brother. How is this? Island Highway 4 to 1 is dead on the board. 0 for 3 here. I guess that's a sticking point. And has a first and a third in 5 tries at the distance. Has 22% jock. Carl Broberg invading, I guess. He does a lot of his racing at Delta Downs and Evangeline Downs. 1 races 2 and 3 back at Remington. All right, so last race at Fairgrounds was the last race. Ran okay, not his best race. Oh, brother. Okay, that's the problem. That's the fly in the ointment. They don't like that last race. He runs well at Lone Star, and I could see what happened to him there. Trailed 5 wide, a mild kick, flattened out. What about the 2? My other one's the 2. Okay, and Broberg. It gets Gutierrez up. Broberg and Gutierrez, 19%. Was his last race a fluke? No, he ran at Fairgrounds before. Didn't do very well either. So maybe I have to move in a different direction. 2 is running some very good races. Chris Hartman, he's a 20% trainer, 21% here, gets Corey Laneri. Now, he's been laid off for about a year, almost a year. Has the races fast enough to win, but at a lower level. And the other one I talked about is the 4, Brendan Walsh, My Philly Twirl. Gets Florent up, who's 30%, so I'm thinking I may have to go with this. Look at the pace for a second. Yeah, has the pace edge, big pace edge. The soft touch likes to run a bit. I got to think that the 2's going to do something. Let me look at the board. 2's dead on the board, too. At what point do you let the board sway you? The 3 is really no faster than the 4. 3 gets Tyler Gaffleone and Walsh. And number 7 is looking a little stronger here based on its. I think now 7 becomes the one to beat for me. Its last 2 on turf. It's in form. I know it's moving up in class. Gets Loveberry 18%. Loveberry team with Chris Blocker 24%. So I'm moving past. I'm still keeping the 4 in mind, but I like 7. I'm gonna forgive the 5. I want to take one last look at the 2. What about 3? I'm not gonna go with the 3. Okay, I got my place. Seven over 245 exactas, race 6. King 7. I'm sticking with my other 3. Karan Fairgrounds. 1, 3, 4, 7. Good luck, Karan. This is not as easy. Like the 7 with old Greg. Seal when a horse goes from 5 to 1. It's a Chad Brown horse. Okay. 3, 4, 5. All right. Jennifer, race 6, 5, 6, 7, 8. 7 over 5, 6, 8, and 5, 6, 8. Okay, Chris, a 1, 2, 4 try box. They're betting the 7 down bad. I think the 7 is going to wind up being favorite. Let me do this. Let's see, how close are we to post? Fairgrounds. Okay, they're making their way. All right, who else? We're getting in. I want to get to everybody. Jay, hiya, Jay. 5 and 6 to win at Fairgrounds in the double. 2, 5, 6, 7, 1, 11. Good luck. Jay, 7 over 2, 4, 5 and 2, 4, 5 over 7. Karan, 1, 3, 4. Karan, Christopher, Seal. See the stars. Tap it is okay. 3 good ones. Spread. Kamla, the heads up there. Okay, who else? And they're off, folks. As expected, 4 does go to the lead and is at 5 to 1. I expect the 7 to make some kind of a move here. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. I really like the 5, but the board hates him, but I got to think maybe he can dig down and do something here. Fairgrounds hasn't been kind to him. 3 is taking a lot of money at 8-5. I mean, it's a good horse. I just think that if the 7 or even the 5 really run their game, they can overhaul it. But I need the 7 to get into this mix, and I expect them to. The 4 is starting to back up to the field. The 5 is coming. Still no sign of 7 is around. I mean, 3 is starting to move, as is the 6. 5 now somehow is in front. Go 5. Gift price here at 5-1, 9-1. What's going on here? I think the 7 is giving up hope. They're all crowding each other. Now 7 is shooting through the crowd, or is that 1? I can't even tell who this is. I think it's 1. 3 is leading. It's going to be 3-6. Holy cow, are we off? 7, or was that 1? Somebody broke down at the end. Was that 5? Couldn't get past the chalk, folks. 7 got third. It was a terrible ride. See, I'm watching the 5. What happened to this horse? Turns for home. Okay. Now something happens that they all bunch up. Now 7 is suddenly on the crowd's the 6. 7 shoots forward, or no, 7's there. Now 5 is dropped out of it. And 7 or 1 is going to sneak into third. I think that's 1. Okay, there's my pick. And as we see, that didn't get it done. I look golden heading for home. Not to be. 7 really got bet down. He didn't show up, folks. Nothing I could do about that. Chalk will kill you faster than a bullet. Hey, there's some really who's the trainer of that 3? Gaff Leone is doing well today. Brendan Walsh. I guess the race set up. The 4 did take some money. The 4 really faded. 7, 6, soft touch. Number 6. Take a look at the 6 again. I prefer others better. Murray Mitchell, 15%. Michael Stidham, 18%. Hey, it's fast enough to be there. It's fairly lightly raced. Second race is a 4-year-old. Ran Stakes Company for the first time. Showed up. I thought the 5 was making a big move, but he faded as usual. Again, I guess this track, he just doesn't like this track. 2 just wasn't ready. I don't even see him anywhere. 3, 6, 7, 8. At least you get quick payouts there. It's not like Gulfstream that has notoriously slow payouts. You got to wait like 10 minutes until they post the payouts, until the race becomes official. I guess they're keeping it moving here. And if you look at the board here, this was pretty wide open. No horse above 10-1. It's 7 out of 9 of them, and 2 bombs, 1 and 9. They're all over the favorites here, though. All right. What do we got? Amadeo, Gulfstream, win place 5. Good luck, Amadeo. 7 didn't fire, Boris. I see that. Hey, Al. Hey, Chris, how's it going? Hey, good to see you. It can be tough on 4-year-olds this time of year when they're facing older horses. Anyone who know who broke down? Thanks. I'm not sure either. It looked like somebody was really slow. Was there a breakdown? That's terrible. Hope everyone's all right. I guess Demetrius has a big play here for us. Gulfstream, I'm sticking to number 5 in the place market. Good luck. Did that go off yet, Demetrius? Europe takes a half hour to get paid. Oh, really? Good luck, Demetrius. Seal, half hour. Good luck, Demetrius. That's a big play. I'm on the 6 for the Chief win plays. Good luck, Demetrius and Boris. And there is Boris taking a shot 6. Chris, do you need the video to this? I mean, I have a link here. I mean, Gulfstream Park. Just go to gulfstreampark.com/racing. And you can see they have the live stream there at that link. I don't know if that helps, but gulfstreampark.com. Go there and just go to racing and click on live video, or gulfstreampark.com/racing. We got you covered here. We got all this stuff. If you need PPs, there's a link down below. If you like this video, yeah. Okay, thanks. Yeah, here's the link, Chris. If you like the show, want to see more like this, live streams, want to help keep the show going, positive feedback, appreciated and appreciated. And that's the thumbs up sign. Click on that. And also click the subscribe button to get notifications of all new videos and live shows. You'll know when we're going live, when you're going to YouTube. You know, it'll be one of the options on the screen. And if it's like a show that's coming up, they'll tell you what time the show's coming up and where to go to see it, give you the link. So that subscribe button and the feedback, positive feedback. If you like the show and want to see more like this, it's the thumbs up. Click on that button. Feedback is appreciated, much appreciated, and encouraged. And I want to thank everyone for being here, joining us today. And thank you. Let's go. We got some big races ahead. We've got 6 down and 7 to go. So this next race represents the exact center of the card, and I see it as a wide open race. Steve gives us a heads up. Racing is live on Fox Sports 2. Are they showing Fairgrounds exclusively, Steve? I didn't know that. Fox Sports 2 has that on. Let me see if they're on. Let me see. Okay. Careful giving out links, Coach. My Peloton got a strike for giving out links on soccer. Okay. Heads up, Boris. Okay, I don't think, I mean, that's a link to the show. I mean, the public has that link. But thanks, Boris. Keep that in mind. Boddick, 1970, 1990. Thank you so much for the super chat, Boddick, 1970. Much appreciated. I'm glad you enjoy the show. And that's a way to contribute to the show like Boddick just does and others who have before. There's a button where you enter your chat here in the messages. That's called a super chat if you want to make a contribution towards the show, which goes directly towards the show. And much thanks, Boddick. Let's get it done here and win. Thank you very much. A very, very thoughtful and generous. I'm glad you enjoy the show. Thanks for being here today, being on the show. Thank you very much for the super chat, Boddick. Okay. And as you see, Boddick's message is displayed and it's lit up on the top. So, and if you have a message you want everybody to see, that's another way to do it, super chat. But thank you very much for the contribution, Boddick, 1970. Let's make it. Let's make some money here, and much appreciated. We got a lot of 1-1As here in this. Now, I think the 1 is the winner in this race. If this one doesn't win with Corey Lineri up, get the FBI, get the police, whatever, 911 on speed dial, ready to go if 1 doesn't win this race. Baseline beater. You heard it here first. I know 7 is going to get money. It's Brad Cox. But now is the time to beat this guy, because one baseline beat this guy, is the better horse. What number what is he, post 6, I think? Why are they always starting in different post positions? If one doesn't win this race, okay, one has very concealed numbers, okay? It ran 2-3 wide last race, has a couple. I'm singling this one, okay? I'm going to put together something here with this. I like the 7-2, don't get me wrong, but I like it underneath. Had it with this with, okay, let's see. I think the 12, not the 12, the 11 has a race that's good enough to do some damage in here, possibly even win if it runs its best race. Fighting Ready. Whew. I got a dot next to this race. That means I like it. It's one of the ones I like best of all. Lost my first race at Gulfstream like usual. Yeah, you've done this before and then turn around and really deliver, Demetrius. Good luck going forward. How'd you make out there? Hopefully Boris had something delivered here. I know he had something there. Let me see. Who else? Okay, let's talk about this race first and foremost. Yeah, see, the 1 is coming down a little bit. That was 9-2. Now it's 7-2. This is the time. And as far as the 1A goes, I really don't like the 1A at all. This is a case where you got to depend on the 1, not the 1A. Forget about the 1A. I don't think that's coming in. But the 1, I think the 1 is fantastic. You know, this time I see a horse that really looks like one that can win. And I mean that. The 1 looks really the race. And the only one that has a chance to beat it, looking at the others, is the 11 if it runs its back to its race 2 back. So let's take a little bit of look more. And 11, you're getting a good price. And let's talk about this race 7. Well, you know, everyone's looking at the last race, when they're gauging the 1, the 87 Brisnet number. And it does have the best prime power rating. And it does have Neil Pessin, who's hot at this meet, 29%, 8 winners out of 28%. Gets Laneri up 21% out of 128 races. Best last race speed rating, good enough to finish second. But remember, it stumbled at the start, and it had to run 2-3 wide, and it finished second by 2 3/4. All right. The 1A, its partner, does get Jareth Loveberry. Is that insurance? I don't know. First route race, it did run a sprint last time. And if it, you know, first route race, Neil Pessin is 29%. So maybe the 1A comes to life and you have 2 shots here. You know, I figure the 1A to be a little closer to the front than the 1. The problem with the 1 is you're going to have to wait. You're going to have to wait for this one because it's a closer. It has a great closing kick, but it's slow as molasses early. Now, if you go down to the 11 has run a couple of. 11 did participate in that race where the 1 won, and it finished 5th, 8 back, but it encountered a lot of trouble, really. It was bumped, it was 3 wide, bumped again. You know, I got to go 2-11 here. I mean, if I 1-11 and just, you know, let the others be what they may. Do you hang your hat on the one? Not entirely. What this one has is a little bit more early speed, but if you look at the race too, not much. I mean, this is a pressing type, and this race is won by the Swift early, so that goes against the 1 and the 11. So you're going to have to depend on these to close. What about the 7? Let's talk about it. I don't think its one race was that great. It steadied along early, off the pace, rallied up for place. Is it going to do good at the extra distance? It gets Florent up. Florent Garreau, it's 30% here, 27% with Brad Cox, who's been invincible in this place at 9-5. Look at the 1 now, down to 2-1. Let me just look at the closing kick of the 7. Good closing kick. I mean, it came into the stretch. It was 6.5 back and came in second, 1 length back. It was making up ground. And it's faster. It'll be more involved. It's a closer, but it'll be more involved early, most likely, more so than the 1 and the 11. I mean, do you just blindly bet Cox and put him 7 over 111? I know he's winning 42% at the meet, and that percentage is probably higher than that now. It's probably higher than that now with these victories today. But that still means he loses over 50%. And I think this is the race where they could nail his butt to the freaking wall. All right, the other one I looked at was number 5, Big Commerce. And I really don't like this one that much. The only thing, no, it's too slow. It's an X factor in that it's switching to dirt. And this trainer going turf to dirt, Brett Calhoun, he's one of the leading trainers. He does win 21%, but his overall speed looks too slow to get it done here against these. So I'm going to bypass that. Okay, what about the 10? I have the 10 with a question mark, so we're going to go down to 10. Johnny V up. The trainer, Philip Bauer. No, I like the other 2 better. I don't like 10. The only one, 7. Is 7 going to turn around and bite the 1 and the 11? Let's look at the payouts. Let's see how many minutes. 5 minutes to post. Let's check. Let's put 1 over 7-11. 1 over 7-11 to 1 odds. 1 over 11, 25 to 1. 7 over 1, 9 to 1. 7 over 11, 31 to 1. 1 over 11 is paying less than 7 over 11. What about doubles? Let's see who's taking the money in doubles. Yeah, it's the same story. Cox is taking all the money. People are afraid. People are very afraid. Who do I like next race best? I have the 5. I also like the 4, 6, and 8. Well, 8 is gone, so 8 is scratched. 5, 4, 6. 1 over 4, 5, 6. Let me just take a look at the next race. Real quick, my entries here. Tapit Shoes. Wow. I'm just looking. The next race is 1.16 miles. Race 8. First Defender is going to be tough. Johnny V. I got to depend on Johnny V after I was just hanging him out to dry. Let's get this one done first. Let's open it up. What do we got? Where are we? Okay. Boris, crap. Lost my talk. All right. No. Chantel beat us. That really is. Where is she when you need her? Seal. Yeah, she's. I'll be back to get the grace by this presence of Chantel and to Peter and everything else tomorrow. The plan is Gulfstream tomorrow. Fairgrounds 7, 8, 4, 11. Good luck, Karan. Al, watch Jennifer. Watch the horse that ran behind first December, January 21st. First Defender runs in the next race at Fairgrounds. Okay, I have to take a look at those. Okay, I'm not sure. Okay, thanks for the heads up, Jennifer. Boris, I ride on the fave again in the next at golf. Good luck, Boris. Who else? No, coach. I was on a rig, ran like it. All right, let's get him. Let's get him. James White, 157 exacta box. All right. One, 8, 9, and 10. What are we looking at here? Oh, I see them. I see them. Yeah. Let's take a peek at them, Jennifer. At 9 is. Just looking at Earl of Dazzle. 1A, Earl of Dazzle, post position 9. Bump start. Well, we got the one, him covered anyway with the 1. I think the 1's the one. Caglia. It's number 9. Number 9. Number 9. Does have speed. Although they listed as a closer. I'm going to go this way. I'm going to go, here's my play. Race 11. Race 7. All right. 1 over 9, 11. How many minutes to post? Let's see. They're approaching the gate. And 911 over 1. All righty. All right. Good luck, everybody. Correction 7 over 1, 5, 9, 10. Okay. Good luck, Jennifer, Steve. Okay. 1, 9. I have a small exacta 710 over 2, 710. Good luck, Irene. The human anvil. All right. And they're off. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Everything goes through 1 here for me. 2, 7. All right. No worries yet. We kind of expected this. Here goes the 9. All right. And they got a ways to go as they head down the back stretch here. 2 leading the way at 14 to 1. 14 to 1, a big price. Of course, Cox is right in the middle of things with his favorite, 2 to 1. Woody, the bid spotter. He's running well. Woody, the bid spotter. My horse is all the way in the back. I expect him to start making a move sometime or another. 9 is rolling, but 2 is still looking good here. I need the 1 to get going, folks. That's really where it's all at for me. Somebody's coming up on the outside. I have no idea who it is. Hopefully it's 1 knocking. I don't think so. Somebody's coming wide. Is 1 anywhere to be found? I guess this is 1 leading. I don't know who's coming second. Come on, whoever this is. 11. All right, I think we got the 111 home. Oh, that's 7? Oh, no, it was 1. Oh, geez, it scared me for a second. Okay, look at this. Was that 1, 1A, 11? I don't know what the hell is going on there. All right, we got the exacta. We finally beat this guy, Cox. Thank you. All righty. It took a while, but we're on the board. What were the closing odds? 5 to 2 on the 1 and 11 to 1 on the 11. All right, we'll take it. We got Cox out of there for a change. All right. And I covered it the other way, 9-11 over 1. So either way, we were going to be good. I guess 11 over 1 would have been better, but we'll take the 1 over 11 just the same. Are you kidding me, Irene? 1A? Holy smokes. No. No, it was 1. 1A. Yeah, they better give me the freaking exacta. Let's put it that way. Not, yeah. Yeah, that would. Thanks, Jennifer. That would have been the ultimate irony, right? Show bet on the 3 before. All right, who had it? Who had this? Steve, thanks for the results. Who else? Yeah, it did come in second, Irene. The 1A did come in second, believe it or not. All right, we'll take the winner there. At least better than nothing, right? That would have been terrible if they said the exacta was 1-1 and just like the show bet. Demetrius, Gulfstream, my big play of the day, 9. 1 to win 75 euros. All right. Top 3 should be interesting. Big play of the day, race 9, number 1 to win 75 euros, odds 4 to 5. Should be interesting. Good luck, Demetrius. Thanks for sharing that. And who else? Fairgrounds. All right, we got it. I'm surprised that the 1A got in there for second. Wow. So, but we got it done. We're on the board. Connect right at the midway point here in the card. Now we got 6 left, and bunch of stakes races here going forward. Who else had this? Okay. Boddick. Great job. 15711. Boddick. Tremendous. Wait a second. All right. Great job, Boddick. And thanks again for the super chat, Boddick. That was very thoughtful of you. Thank you very much. We're going to be out here again tomorrow. We're going to be back at Gulfstream Park. So you want to set your reminders. If you don't have reminders, click on the subscribe button. You'll get notifications of when the next time we're coming live after I schedule a show. It's like, hey, everybody's going to be out there. Al and everybody else, all horse racing all the time. It's going to be on, let's see, it's 9 o'clock in the morning. Oh, see, he's going to be on at 11:30. Great. Subscribe. You'll get to see it so you know in advance. And if you like the button, if you like the show and you want to see more shows like this, you're enjoying it, we give you your analysis and try and make the racing experience fun and rewarding, of course. And you subscribe. If you enjoy it, click the thumbs up button. Let's go. Let's move on here. Let's see. I think we got just about everybody covered. We finally beat Cox. Now we can move on. Okay, I got to hit this. Reset the TV a second. All righty. Race 8. 7 is in the books. How am I doing today? That's my first winner, really. So it pulls me just about back, just a little bit ahead. And I did give out a winning exactor in the first race that I didn't play. If I would have played it, I would have made a little bit more than doubling my money by boxing one horse with three separate exactas. I didn't play it, but I let you know, give you my picks for every race. But if I'm not betting it, I let you know that, hey, I like this. If I was betting, this is what I do, but I'm not betting it. I give it to you straight. Great job on that exacta. That 11 got there. We got a nice price on that. All right. On to race 8. I'll tell you what, I'm just shocked at the place payouts for 1A. I guess 740. How is that working over there? First Defender looks really good here, and Johnny V. I'm going to use him. I hope he didn't hear me and he drops anchor and doesn't run on this one, but he should be out front. And I can't see it coming in worse than second. I can't believe it's only 2-1. Wow. I can't believe 5 is only 2-1. Okay, let's take a look at this race. Race number 8, Fairgrounds. I got to look up Fox 2 TV. I'm not sure what number that would be. Fox 2, race 8, 1 1/16 mile. Okay, after this, we got all stakes races, folks. So, and this is the last race where we have a, wow, look at First Defender. Look at First Defender. Wow, he's going to be gone, long gone. Godolphin is the owner and the breeder. Brendan Walsh, the trainer. Last time we saw that is when the 5 beat the 1 last time, when it was Walsh. No, it was Cox and Godolphin. Hopefully not again. First Defender. Tappet Shoes is a closer. Okay. This is 1 1/16, optional claim 80. I doubt any of these are in for claim. For 3-year-olds which have never won a race other than a maiden claiming, waiver claiming, starter, or state bred, or which have never won 2 races, or claiming price 80,000. Okay, here's the thing though. Non-winners of a race at a mile or over since January 18th allowed 3 extra pounds. Those of you who think weight don't make a difference, it does. Gravity's involved, especially in a race over a mile like this. 3 pounds could be the equivalent of about a length, maybe a length and a half. It's not as important in sprints, shorter races, but over 1 1/16, yeah. And you don't think 1 1/16. Oh, it's 1 1/16. It goes around the track once. Next time you're driving on the highway and you see an exit is a mile away, think of the horse race. It's a mile-long race, and start driving and drive that mile to the exit. If you go 170 or more, see how long it takes you to get to that exit. These horses are going a long way when they go 1 1/16. Takes you a while to get to that exit, doesn't it? Notice it the next time you're driving. Well, and these horses, that extra 3 pounds will make a difference over the course of that 1 1/16. Even if it's small, even if it's only 7 to 10 feet, whatever the distance of a length is, a length and a half. All right. So it's 1 1/16. Now, there's 3 standouts. 5, 4, 6. I think this has the potential to be very chalky. Who's been winning these races? The Early Speed has been winning this. This is a sample size, 8.5 furlongs. Out of 58 races going back to November 18th, up until Thursday. The early speed's been winning 43%. And there's a bunch of early speeds in here. One of them was scratched, the 8. Of course, First Defender is early speed. Number 6, Banishing is early speed. Number 2, Hull in a Hurry, 15-1. That's early speed. Okay. And as far as post positions go, so we got 1, 2, 3 early speeds signed on now. Post position that's been winning the most has been position 2 and 3. And 2 is early speed. Let's start with First Defender while we're at it. Makes its second start, won its only start by 5 1/4 with Tyler Gaffalione up. And now John Velasquez gets the call over Tyler Gaffalione. But Gaffalione lands with for Steve Asmussen. Asmussen goes to Johnny V on First Defender. First Defender won his lone race here with a 92 Brisnet number. But running 103, 107, the early pace figures. He's 1 for 1 here. And Banishing, okay, so you got Johnny V and Asmussen. Really took a lot of money, bet less than even money. It was less than even money in its lone start, 0.9-1. What's that, 1-9? I don't know what the heck it is. No, it's not 1-9. 9-10? I guess that would be it, yeah. And the Banishing of the early speed, it's the Godolphin entry, Banishing with Brandon Walsh. So Gaffalione jumps aboard Banishing, who had a blowout victory at 1 1/16 last race here. That's why it's favored. But you know what? And it wired the field, but I don't think it's going to get the jump on First Defender. I don't think so. I don't think today's the day, folks. And the other one I want to talk about is Tapit Shoes. It's a closer. Gets Luis Saez up. Saez is 19% here. And Tyler Gaffalione on the 6 is 11% at this track. But he did win a race, right? So he's maybe a little higher. Luis Saez not so phased by Fairgrounds, 19%. As of when these PPs are here, 3 of 16. Brad Cox, the 4. Oh, geez. More Brad Cox. 26% in routes, 27% in dirt races. Let's check the board. Of course, 6 is the favorite. I can't believe it. 3-2 over the 5. I got to go take a look at something here with this. Let's look at the pace figures. Race 8. I got to think the 5 is – I can't see the 5 finishing worse than second. No way. No way. No way. What about the 2? Now, that has a little bit of speed, but not the speed that the others have. No, I don't see it. Number 1 ran a pretty good race last race. Brian Hernandez, 22%. Sherry Duval, wow, she's here. She's usually at Gulfstream, right? I don't know. Well, she's 23% at Fairgrounds, and she's 16% everywhere else. What about the 1? Let me look at the 1's running style for a second. Pressing type. How's the rail playing? Okay, it's not playing bad. I think she's up against it. I think she's up against it. Maybe underneath in a try. And the 6, Brendan Walsh gets Tyler Gaffalione up. Okay, I think the 5's going to beat him. I think the 5's going to beat him. The 5 even got bumped at the start last race. Still blew out the field. Out of Quality Road. The 7 does 7. I know it has the big blowout victory last race. Does 7 get pissed off, and does 6 get pissed off and get overhauled? What about 5 over 4, 1 4? What about something like that? Back to 5 over 1 4, maybe. Get the 2 closers more or less involved, and first defender comes out on top out of the speed duel, and 1 and 4 come in second. Let's do that. Let's put in the exact. I'm going to put it in right now. 8 minutes to post. Then I'm going to open it up. I'm saying first defender knocks the life out of the 6, and 1 or 4 are going to take second. And plus, the 6 has Gaffalione up, who seems to be, hasn't been winning at the percentage of, say, Saez. He hasn't traveled as well. Okay, 5 over 1 4. I'm in. Let's open it up. Race 8. See, they're running at Tampa Bay. Okay, who do we got? Let's see, any picks here? Race 8. Jennifer, race 8, 4 5 6 2. Exacta 4 5 6 2. Win 2 4 5. I think I definitely think the 4 is going to be involved here. The 5 I like best. I'd be surprised if I think the 6 is going to get discouraged when he faces speed like the 5. The 6 is going to get discouraged by the 5. Who else? Who else has picks here? Okay, I'm looking here. Let's catch up. Let's see. Demetrius here. Always interesting. What a winner, number 1 Gulfstream place marker. Big play winner. I did again. That's for today. I think you also another big. Sounds like you hit, Demetrius. Great job. I'm going to assume. It sounds like it. I told you, Boris, after the first play, I get serious. Demetrius has done it again. He's done it again. Great job, Demetrius. Who else? Congratulations. Who else? James. Pick 6. All right. 3 4 5. I think definitely with let's take a look at James's number 3. We haven't been talking about it. Hunter's Drive. Race 8. Really needs to improve. Kent DeSormo's Hall of Fame jockey. Kent DeSormo's brother Keith DeSormo is the trainer of Hunter's Drive. Does come off a victory at 1:70 despite getting bumped and checked and running wide. Gonna have to improve. Really gonna have to improve. Does have a good jockey up in James Graham, 21% here at the fairgrounds. And Keith DeSormo is 14%. Together, these two are 18%. It's gonna have to come out of the clouds. I just see others as faster. But you definitely get paid with this one. But I think you're 4 and 5. I think you're in good shape there. Not a good shape is it a sure thing? Of course not. Excuse me, not in a race like this, but I like the fact that you have Cox on your side this time at a price in a race with speed, and maybe that sets the door for him closing into it. But I think the 5 is the speed of the speed. Now I gotta hang my hat on Johnny V here. Yeah, and I was just talking about him that what's the story with Johnny V, and now I'm depending on him this race. And I think if he runs his race, that 5 is going to be gone, and 6 will give up and open the door for 4, or for 4 most likely, the one that most likely to get in there, followed by the 1 who's just not quite as fast as the 4. And 4 is on the board 5-1, which might as well mean the horse has no shot at all. When Brad Cox is on the board at 5-1, wow. So they're not just blindly betting them. Now the 6 is on the board at 6-5, and the 5 is 9-5. Interesting, very interesting. I'll let the 5 go up, keep going up, baby. So no, I'm not crazy about the 3. Demetrius, when I bet big, I'm focused. Yes. Great job, Demetrius. Pony up at Gulfstream. All right, here's my play, race 8, 5 over 1/4. It should be a fun race. We had this before. Okay, good luck, Jennifer. Horse will bleed. Karan, 4-6-1-5. I think the super is right in there, really. Karan, good luck, Karan. Demetrius, when I started in the summer, I started with 1,000 euros. Boris built a big bankroll. Thanks. Yeah, keep it going, Demetrius. Thanks for joining us today. Thanks, everyone, for joining us today, being on the show. So, all right, let's see. What do we got here? 2 minutes to post. Are there any we haven't talked about? What about Dennington? Okay, we talked about the 1. We talked about the 2 a little bit. 300's Drive, we just talked about 48-1. But what about the 5, Kenneth McPeak's Dennington, the 7 horse? It does have a race a couple back. Let's see. I'm just looking, 1 minute to post. What if I mess around with a super and put 4 and 6 on top in 5 seconds? Interesting. This is down to 4-5, folks. What about this? 4-6 over 5 over 4-6 over 1-3-7. 60 whopping cents. Maybe sneak one in there. I play with the change there. Uh, I think it's Five's race to lose, really. You know, I like the 5 over 1-4, but I threw this in there just in case. Maybe freaking what's his name comes in first. Cox with his 4 at 5-1, followed by the 5, then the 6, and you get the 3 in there at a bomb price. Pete, hey Petey 83 was way down, but hit the try on the last fairground race and just hit the exacta at Tampa Bay. Now you're up. That is the beauty of horse racing, Pete. Great job. Congrats. Welcome aboard. Good to see you. Glad you could join the show. And that's the beauty of horse racing, folks. Let's get it done here. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. And they're in the gate. Should be a great speed duel between that 5 and the 6 early. I got Johnny V, the living legend of racing, for Steve Asmussen on the 5, but the 6, Brandon Walsh, Gaffleone. I expect the 5 to go to the front, and there he goes. He's starting to pull away. Actually, he's getting tested by the 2, who is not. I can't see this affecting the 5. And the 6 is in rare territory, folks, running in 5th place. But it's early in the 6's career. Johnny V is standing high in the saddle. Is he trying to hold this one back? We got fractions, reasonable fractions, really, at 40, 24 and 2. And now here comes, what's his name? Cox splitting horses with the 4, and the 6 is laying back and forth. And now the 5 is starting to let loose. And the 4 is going right with him, but here comes the 6. 5 now starts to get a little separation on the 4, but not much. And it's really up to Johnny V, the living legend, turning for home. He is covering more ground at this point than the 4. But the 4 seems to want this a little bit more than the 5. But 5 is fighting back. And 5 is fighting back, folks. But 4 is not going away. And 5 fights onward, but 4 fights back. Come on, Johnny. You're supposed to be a living legend. Oh, 4th place. Johnny V. Johnny V on the 5. You know what happened to this 5? He got crushed by the 2. What's up with Johnny V? Is it time maybe? How old is Johnny V? Is it time maybe for him to think about retirement? I'm just looking at this race here, and wow, it was actually the 7 to win, so nobody really got it done there. We'll cut Johnny V a little bit of slack, but I would like to see a little bit more out of him than he's been showing lately. I don't know how he loses on a horse like that. I 89 to 1. 7, Dennington. Cox. What happened to the 6? All right. What do we got there? Who else? Results on race 8. Joshua, it was 7. What was the finish of that race? 7. How's it going, Joshua? Thanks for joining us. Let me see if I can, if they're showing it on the screen. 714. 7145. The 6 at giant odds missed the board. Here's our results. Some of you, I guess, happy results. All right, I'm just joking about his retirement, but he sometimes I see him with some questionable rides, but he's a legend. What can you say? I think the two just took him out that race. Thanks for the heads up, Jennifer. Who else? Drat James. Okay. I'm just seeing if anyone had 7. Steve with the results ahead of time. Thank you very much, Steve, for the results. Beat me to the punch here. And it's had the 7 in this mix. The better races ahead, folks. Better races ahead. All right. This is a wide open race. Now, I'm going to heat up the coffee again, and I'm going to give you some contenders to tell you how wide open this race is. Race 9 preliminary. Get a load out of this. They're in 3 tiers, like number 8 best with a question mark. Then I like 5-7. So basically, I'm looking at 5 different horses in this race for the win spot. So I like 8 best, basically, then 5-7 next best. Now, all of these have some sort of a shot to win. The question is, what percentage of a shot do they have to win? I'm going to take a closer look at that when I get back. And then the third tier, 1 and 4, what would I call them? My C horses. I'll have to take a look at those two as well. I put a question mark next to both of them. So I'm going to heat up the coffee, get a pop of this ice water, make a pit stop, and I'll be right back. If you like the show so far, you want to see more like this, enjoy the show, there's a thumbs up button. Click on that for some feedback. Feedback is appreciated, much appreciated, as is subscribing if you enjoy the show. This way you get notified. You know when we're going live next. So I'll be back in a few. And thanks, everybody, for joining us. Best races ahead coming up. I got to look up that Fox, too. All right. Be back in a few. All right, we're back. If you're just joining us, welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. Fairgrounds today. We're covering every single race. We've been out here since 12:25 p.m. Eastern Time. Open chat, everyone here. A lot of you covering the races as well, giving out your selections and analysis. Besides myself, I give them out for every race. I'm up a little bit for the day so far, heading into the best races on the card. And I really think Cox is vulnerable in the last race. So let's get cracking and see what's going on. We got all stakes races ahead for the final 5 on this big day at Fairgrounds. This race, and let's catch up on, see who's doing what here. Seal, I am counting on Chantel Sutherland here. Good luck, Seal. Wow. Good luck. I hope she gets it done for you. How did the race go off yet? Let's see. They're not showing it. Good luck, Seal. Jennifer Seal. Watch the 8 at Gulfstream. Chantel is like an anchor. She is very unpredictable. She's been ice cold. She's won a couple here and there over the last week. Some signs of life, but not reliable at all. She's lost on some horses that are just head scratching. Irad is my backup. Yeah, that's a backup supreme. Good luck, everybody. Boris, Gulfstream with 9, Nick's bro, 9-1 and 5 to place. Good luck, everybody, everyone there at golf. 6, 7, 8 try box. Josh, well, good luck, everybody. What do we got going on here? Let's talk about this next race. 19 minutes to post. They're starting to spread out a little bit. See, we got plenty of time. In good shape. Let's see, race 9, 10, 11. Let's bring them up. Is there a pick? This race I have pretty much wide open. We'll talk about it right now. I really want, I'm thinking about setting up for a pick 3 play for the 11, 12, and 13. All right, race 9. Okay, 5.5 turf sprint. This is a tough one. Yeah. This one is tough. 5.5 furlongs on turf. The Colonial Power Stakes. Purse 100 for 4-year-olds and up. It's a 5.5 furlong turf sprint. I love it. Thankfully, we got good weather at Fairgrounds today. No rain, a lot of rain there sometimes, and races come off the turf. But not today, folks. And race 9, we do have some scratches down below. The 2 was scratched, Twirling Roses, so the 13 does get in. Sometimes when those AEs get in, they're dangerous. Wow, straight answer. But for a second. No. The AE was the 9 that got in. So 13 is scratched, and I do have him listed in the scratch. My apologies. Okay, and the 9, Evan Song. I didn't even have that one listed at all. Evan Singh, Flavian Pratt, Albert Stall Jr. All right, so let's talk a little bit about how this race sets up. We try and look at it like we have a crystal ball. Vision the race beforehand. They say pace makes the race, and it's 100% true. We really don't have much to go by here. Early speed. No real early speeds types in this race, believe it or not. They were in post 11 and up, 10 and up. I landed on number 8, who is Surveillance. Let's talk about that 8. Keith DeSormo, the trainer, has it's been doing a lot of good running on dirt, but on turf, it's 1 for 2. At the distance, it's 2 tries, a win, and a third. The number looks a little light, though. Why am I'm going to try and beat this one. I do have a question mark next to the 8. I mean, you can see from my notes, I have notes all over the place, but I'll show you the notes that are relevant here. For all my races, I have one scratch pad, the one that I write on. The others I have on screens, pace, things like that. I'm looking all over the place. You see my note sheet with these races, but I'm going to fold it so we just have the 9th coming up. And you can see how contentious these races are coming forward. You can see 13, I'm spreading wide. These things in the box you can, get rid of. They have to do with wager construction. There you can see 1, 9, 11, and I got that 111 exacta before in the other race. What I was writing somewhere. Anyway, what do I got here? 9, I got the 8 best, but I got a question mark next to it, followed by the 5 and the 7 that I like next best. They have some speed. That Yankee horse, I believe. And then the last 2 I have is 1 and 4. They're my third tier. 4. Both of these I got a question mark next to it. But I think it goes to 8, 5, and 7 in my notes. And the thing about the 8 that bugs me is the fact that it doesn't run on turf much. Now, looking at the pace notes I have, yeah, the 10, 11 would have been the 9, 10, 11 would have been the speeds. Now it's more or less the 5 and the 7 are the speeds. 8 surveillance for Keith Desormeaux. Let's take a look at these a little closer. I mean, it ran a race so big on dirt. Its last race at 5.5, 2 back at Fairgrounds, and the last 2 races, it's running stakes companies, won 3 in a row. On turf, there are others faster than this on turf. That's my fly in the ointment here. He gets James Graham up, Desormeaux does, who's 21%. And going dirt to turf, Desormeaux is only 10% out of over 300 races. I mean, the last 2 races are the best 2 it's really run for the most part. So we're going to back it up a bit to the 5, the other one I like. Now, 5 hasn't been really doing anything much, but its last race on turf at the Fairgrounds was very fast. That was late March last year. And I really have to depend on pace. And the jockey is Aubrey Green, who's 11%. And trainer Cesar Govia is 11%. The 2 of them together, they've connected once in 12 tries. It must have been on a bomb because they have above 2 ROI. Going dirt to turf, 12%. Lone Star, it had a bad run at 5 furlongs, chased. So I'm kind of moving off the 5 a little bit. The 7 has a huge layoff. Oh, jeez. I'm almost inclined to stick with 8 here at this race. It's not a race I'm crazy about. This horse hasn't run. The 7 hasn't run in almost 2 years. I can't go there. I'm really in a quandary here with this. 5, 7, 8. You almost got to go there. Even though I'm not really overly enthusiastic about it. That's why in 5, 7. What about the 1 and the 4? The 1's my biggest question marks of all. Pyron. Pyron has a fast race at Fairgrounds where it won with Declan Carroll and gets Declan Carroll again, where it came out of the clouds to win in a 100K stakes. think I may have to seven a bit. Pyron at Kentucky Downs didn't do much, did nothing. Colonial Downs, 2 back. And yeah, I think the 4 is a player in here. And you're getting a price. And the other one that looks interesting now, actually looking more interesting since I'm seeing all this crap going on with the others, is the Cassie horse, who is usually first and second. What happened 3 back? It was a G2 race. It finished 4th. Last race, yeah, 1 and 4. I'm just not seeing it. I'm not in love with the 8, the 5, or the 7. Let's take a look at the board. I'm really struggling with that 8. Evan Singh, 1 is 9-2, 4. I mean, 4 is your place horse, a show horse, if you want to mess around with somebody who the race will open up for a little bit. What about Evan Singh, who is taking the money? Let's go down to Evan Singh, number 9, who gets in. They're a nice horse. I mean, I think others are faster. I can't go there over it. I don't like it to win. Anguston, the number 7, we'll go back to that for a second. This trainer, when they're off over 90 days, and this is off over a year, it's going closer to 2 years, off over a year and a half. There's only 10%. Lon Wiggins, Murray Mitchell, jockey 15%. So I'm going to get off the 7. I'll put an X through that. And the 5. It did run good at Fairgrounds, that one race. I'm going back to the pace a second. And then I'm going to open it up. And we'll talk about it a little closer and see what everybody likes. What you have to say about this? The 9 is going to have to really close into this. 4 is going to have to close into this. I think you're getting a good price on the 4. And it's not completely impossible. I got to think that the 5 is going to try and grab the damn lead. 5, 7 are going to be running for the front. Cassie's 1. I think that's a player too. Gets the inside. How's the rail been playing here? Yeah, it's tough to say. There's not many races to go by here. Let's go. Okay, what do we got here? All right, I guess we got her at Gulfstream. In the gate. How'd it go there at Gulfstream? Boddick, 913. Let's take a look at the 3 for a second. Since we're talking about, we're talking Fairgrounds here, so we got to address Fairgrounds. 3 has some nice races. Steve Asmussen, it's won a couple of stakes, and I don't see it running here at the Fairgrounds. What I like about the 3 is he's slowly been getting better. I like the race 3 back, and it does get Lasix. First time Lasix, it usually works for Steve. All in sync. Got Gaffleone up. Steve is 24% administering Lasix. And some of the pace might set up for this. What are the odds on 3? 5-1. I'll tell you what. I'm liking the 4 to do something here. That's the one I like. I know it ran through a clunker last time, but that was at 7 furlongs. But it's race at Colonial Downs and the one at Fairgrounds in February last year. It won here. Did it win? Was that the same race? Is it the defending champion? I don't know. We ran on February 19th in a $100 stakes race and won the race. Maybe the same race. Today's the 18th, so I imagine it's the same type, right? A turf sprint. Maybe 4 is the defending champ. Declan Carroll. 3. I'll stick 4, 5, 8. Four, 5, 8. Who's the key in this? I still like the 1 a bit. Well, the 1 usually really doesn't run much at this distance. I'm trying to cover this as best I can. How's the 1 at the distance? 0 for 1, didn't really run its best. How's the 3 at the distance? Very strong. 1 for 3 with 1 for 2 with a 90. Hasn't run here though. Four. He has a win and a third at Fairgrounds. Likes it here. And it has Carroll both times, who came in first and third. First by a half. Yeah, 4 is the defending champ, folks. The Colonel Powell won this one last year. Open 10 to 1 and is really up there on the board. Defending champ, 4 getting 0 respect. What are the odds on the 4 now? 17 to 1. What don't they like about it? The trainer, Albert Stoll, shipping is 18%. Declan Carroll here in limited action, 12 races, 17%. Who's ranked number 1 out of these horses? This is really wrestling with this. Number 13. Yeah, 13 is not in this. I don't even know if that one would have won. All right, 5. I'm just going to go back to 5 a second. 5 has big early speed. Does he have the speed on turf? He should. 1 in March here with a good one. Stakes tested. All right, let's see what else. Let's catch up on the comments here. I figure that Chantel didn't have the race she was looking for. Let's see. I thought Chantel rode that very well. She broke sharply, defend the rail, and not get trapped there. She held until coming off the turn and drove. Horse ran out of gas. Oh, brother. It sounds like she really gunned it. Okay, 44 and 1. That's lightning. Was she in a duel, or did she have the race? Was there others in there? Kevin, what's up, Kevin? 5 win place show for 5 at Fairground this race. Also, welcome to Fairground, my hometown. Been living here for more than 35 years. Wow. All right, Kevin. That's terrific. Good luck. So you're at your home track today. Love this. Good luck, Kevin. Glad to see you. Boris, another second, 2 in a row at Gulf, made another 5 on the place, though, so better than nothing. All right. Who else? James, win 1, 2. I think 2. If you're talking about at Fairgrounds, I think Cassie prefers it. I got to put this in, folks. Okay. Holy crap. I didn't realize we're 1 minute to post. 1 second, it's 19 minutes, and now it's this. Okay, for the show, that's my play here. Now, race 9, wide open, number. I'm just going to go there for this. I think this is too wide open. Karan 9831. Good luck, Karan. I think 8 is dangerous. I think 3 is dangerous. I think 1 is dangerous. 7, we don't know what to expect off the layoff. I'm just going with the show play here on the defending champ, who's on the board at 17-1. It likes fairgrounds. Should appreciate getting back to the track at a price. Can it win? It can even win. 8 doesn't want to go in. That's not a bad sign. 8 is a gray horse for you gray horse players out there. Who else? Chris, fairgrounds. I went 3 and 6. 3 has a bullet. 3 is going to be tough. He's taking money and gets the Lasix. Good luck, Chris. The 6 was decent. 4th in Breeders' Cup Sprint. Has a bullet in Catalano. Good luck, Chris. Enjoy the race. Exacta 1-4. I think that has a shot, Steve. And let's get to this. Okay. Are they in there? Good luck, everybody. 8 is still walking around. Who else? Al, another big day today with the 1 winners, the big race at Fairgrounds. I'll give my play. I'm done for the day. Great job, Demetrius. Thanks for sharing with us. And congrats on another tremendous. Greg, 496. Good luck, Greg. Who else? The 8 wants no part of this, folks. Race 11, Boris, number 5, Classy Edition. Good luck, Boris. Who else? Steve, 138. Good luck, Steve. Get that edge in revving. 8, you almost got a bet by default. Not even really. I don't know. It's a tough one. Race 9, 3, 9, 4, 5. I think the 5, you're getting a great price, and I think the 5 can actually win this. I'm tempted to add an 8 over 1-4, but I'm not going to get there in time. Christopher. 8 over 4-5. I mean, Christopher, good luck. Chris has given out some nice hits on this show. Boddick, $20, 8-1 box. I think you got a good shot there, Boddick. Cassie is dangerous here in turf. He should save ground inside. And the 8 is definitely coming. If it takes its dirt races and transfers it to turf, right? The way this one is running the last 2. Is a big contender at a big price here. And 4 would have to come out of the clouds. No surprises with 5 and 7 going for the lead. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Number 4, the defending champion. A closer is a little closer to the front today. Gets Declan Carroll, who has a 1st and a 3rd the last 2 times in this race. But 5 is looking dynamite. And you got to wonder, he's going to try and take him as far as he can. And the 7 is off almost a year and 2/3 here. I'm looking all over for the 8. I don't see the 8 anywhere. Look at this. The 5 looks like he's home free, folks. He's running wide, though. What is going on here? 5 is running wide. The defending champ is trying to get up the rail, but seems to be blocked off. And here comes, who is this coming out of nowhere? Is this the 2? 9. 9-7. Wow, somebody like that 9. 2-1. I thought the 4 was going to come up the rail. I mean, it was poised there, and it was my only play. And the 3 didn't do anything. The 1, Cassie, no sign of Cassie. What the hell was this? What is this that they all start to shift to the outside? We've seen this a couple times here. And see, 4 starts coming up the rail, and I think, okay, the defending champ's going to make a run. Now, the 7 holds on. Where's the 5? Did the 5 get a piece? Wow. 5 is the one you should have done the place with, not 4. Well, not really. 5 is 23-1. Now, those were two of the horses that I liked, the 5 and 7 besides the 8, but I didn't like the 9, so I couldn't have had it. Wow. All right. So now we're down to the last pick, 4. Who do we got here? Let's get some ice water. How did they like this 9? I don't get it. But some of you had it too, so out of that 8, I'm just very. Let's see, Jennifer, Al, look how far out the temp rail is at Fairgrounds. It's pushing them wide. Ah, okay. Joshua 9-1. Let me just see who got this. I want to report all the happy winners here. That's what we do here on this show. If you like this show, click on the thumbs up button down below. Feedback is much appreciated. Yeah, Cassie didn't show up. The 4 looked like he was coming. The 5 had just so much speed that it hung on for show at a big price. Should have used that instead of the should have, could have, right? Yeah, I liked it. What the hell? I thought it got to the front. Who else? I'm looking for 9-7 here. I see 9-1. Okay. Hey, that was a tough one, folks. What were the final odds on the 7? 7-1. Came back after the long layoff. Hung on. The 2 speeds, 5 and 7, finished second and third. And they had a big pace edge over the others too. So, okay, so 9 is done. Now we have 10, 11, 12, and 13. Let's take a look at this. Four big races, folks. We got some opportunities here. Race 10 is a G3, so we got a graded stakes. Race 10, 1 1/16 miles. The Mine Shaft presented the Mine Shaft Stakes. Grade 3 for 4-year-olds and upwards. 1 1/16 on dirt. All right. It's another race where I have a bunch of them listed. I'm a coin flip between the 6 and the 8 here. Mr. Wireless. Wow. We saw Mr. Wireless finish second on the last show we did in the Louisiana, also a G3. We did a January 21st show at Fairgrounds as well when they had the other Derby prep race, and Mr. Wireless came in second there. And I think he's very dangerous here. Let's take a look at the pace of this race. It's a 1 1/16, 10, 11, 12. So we're down to only 4 races. Can you believe that? Where's the time go at this place? Now for that 9-7, what did that pay? Get this, the 5 to show finished 960. Why didn't I take one of my main horses and use it in the show? Why did I go to the 4 with the question mark when it ran such a crappy race, the last race? I was looking for, I like that it ran well, had been run well at Fairgrounds. You know, Yeah. Would I do it differently if I didn't know in advance? Probably not. I did my best. The type of horses now we don't have any scratches here to contend with. Early speed types have been winning most of these races, 72% of them to be exact. And that covers 58 races for a long distance. The inside posts have been winning the most. I guess that bodes well for the two. I have others here. And it has some of that speed. But I like Mr. Wireless, who really they don't give much of a chance at all. Let's look at number 6. We'll start there. That's a closing type. 9 races here at Fairgrounds. Happy American. 9 races here, 2 wins, a second and 2/3. In the money, 6 out of 8 at the distance. 100 as a high Brisnet figure at this distance. 2 back on the day after Christmas. 1-2 straight, gets its regular jockey, Graham, who is now riding it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is going to be 9th time in a row Graham is up on this one. Now, out of 8, he's won 4 with a second, then a third, and a couple of fifths mixed in. He's run in G3 company before. It's only ranked 5th highest, but and Mr. Wireless, get this, Mr. Wireless, number 8, with Deshaun Parker, who opens 5-1, has one of the leading trainers, Brett Calhoun, who's 29% going back 98 races here at the Fairgrounds, 29%. So out of 98 races, he has 28 wins, 28 seconds, and 7/3, 49. That means 66 times in the money out of 98 races. Sean DeParker, 14%. Mr. Wireless at Fairgrounds, 3 races, 2 seconds, including that one on the December 26th. And in his last race in the Louisiana G3, is second by a neck. And you know who he was beat by a neck, who he finished second to the last 2 times? Number 6, the one I just talked about, Happy American. They've finished 1-2 in the last 3. So these two have been squaring off with each other. And Mr. Wireless damn near got it done last race, closed to with a neck, and Happy American won in the other race. Happy American beat Mr. Wireless by just over 2 lengths, 2 3/4. So we got a bit of a rivalry here between the 6 and the 8, and those are the 2 I like best. What about the others? We'll move on to number 2, who I like, Run Classic. 1 for 4 at Gulfstream at Fairgrounds with 1 for 4 with a second. At the distance, 3 tries, a second and a first and a second. Man, huge at Keeneland going back to October 16th. At Fairgrounds has a win here going back 2 years. So I really had a bit of a layoff of over a year, and it's come back big with a win at Churchill Downs, at Churchill Downs, and then at Keeneland. And it might be ready for good effort here. I think the 2 does have a chance, and I like that he's inside out of Super Saver. And again, Brett Calhoun, another entry. So he has 2 here. Brett Calhoun has the 2 and the 8. Now, remember, he's the 29% trainer I was talking about, and he gets Gutierrez up, who's 22%, and he does have early speed, so I think that helps. Now, he did finish 4th, 4 1/4 back of Happy American and Mr. Wireless. Like money, 2.9 to 1. So he was actually took more money than both 6 and 8. Okay. And the one has some speed, but now this one is Hoist the Gold. That one is stretching out. It's more or less a sprinter. And I'm going to take just a little bit more in-depth look at these while we're at it. See, the races 2, 3, and 4 back are definitely good for the 2 here. One's going to be running. The one time it did race at a route was as a 2-year-old, and it really fourth career start, and it didn't take to the distance at all. Gets Lasix today, Hoist the Gold. I mean, it's going to have speed. It's going to try and go. Has the numbers, in sprints. Not much to go by here. 1 for 3 at Fairground and a third. Stewart Dallas Stewart, 9%. I don't think it's going to like the stretch out. I'm going to go against. Maybe I'll throw it. Let me just check 6 and 8, and then we're going to open it up. I just want to check something else with the 6 and the 8. I sit tight. I'll sit tight. I'm sitting tight, man. I think 2 really gets hurt a little bit by the presence of the 1. I want to go back to the 9 for a second. I got to think 6 and 8 are taking a lot of money. Oh, 8 to 1, 9 to 1. Are you kidding me? Brad Cox is taking money here. No, Brad, you're not taking this race. Not taking this, Brad. Not taking it. Not taking it. I'm going to open it up. I'm dead red on either 6 or the 8 here. 7, if you want to throw 1 in here, maybe the 7. 6, 8 over 6, 8. 8 over 2, 6, 7, 8. I'll go there, maybe. Let me just check the 9 for a second. No. 6, 8 over 6, 7, 8, 9. That's my play. 9 King Fury, 23 to 1. What do we got here? We got 13 minutes to post. We got time to talk about. Austin, how's it going, Austin? Good luck today. Brad Cox has been red hot. I expect things to open up a little bit, maybe even beginning with this race, Austin. We got somewhere. I'm ahead a little bit. I do have an exacta earlier. Did actually beat Cox, but I think win place 8 horse Rising Star. I think 8 is a contender. Yeah, Tappett's Conquest. What are the odds on Tappett's Conquest? Let me look, Austin. Good luck today. Let's see. 8 and 13. He's a contender, yeah. He's a contender. I don't know. I kind of prefer others, but we got some good races ahead. Boris Irod made me a winner. Slow Pace was in best position. I don't know the fave drop so far out. All right. Seal. Race lost off the break. Kathleen gained a ton of ground. I'll cover her every time she runs. For sure, Seal, the start got her beat. The races I covered, Irod, yeah. You see that happen sometimes with these jocks, the big unbeatable jock. When you really need them to come through, they throw a freaking clunker. Raylan Minty, pick 4. Who else? Boris the Blade. I'm not playing there. Demetrius, Raylan, 3, 5, 6, 7. Wow. Good luck, Minty. Fairgrounds. Yeah, I think you got some live ones there in the big race for sure. Good luck, Raylan. Demetrius, have a nice evening. Always a pleasure talking to you. Good luck at Gulfstream. Okay, we're at Fairgrounds, but thank you. A pleasure, Demetrius. As always, enjoy your evening. Good luck if you're playing anything else. Big races ahead here at Fairgrounds. Let's see. What are they running at? They're running at Turf Paradise now. Timothy Campbell punting the big blue line, 5/3-6. Good luck, Timothy Campbell. Thank you for joining us, and thank you for sharing your selections. The big blue line. Number 5, big blue line. Let's talk about it. Taking some money, Corey Lineri, the big blue line. I'll tell you, the last couple of races he's been improving. I'll tell you, this one has been on the improve, slowly but surely as a 4-year-old, and did win the last one. Going into Stakes Company, it's run at Stakes Company before and struggled. Maybe they'll figure it's ready now. Paul McGee, the trainer, is 13%. Teams with the Lineri, who's 20%. 19% win percentage together. Okay, I think this has I think we got some prices here that are live in this. I'm just astonished at some of the odds on these. Let me go to the pace scenario again. How many minutes to post? 8 minutes. All right. 10. Tell you what, that 7 is going to be winging it on the front. He's going to have company. Look at the pace scenarios of these. How about the 5? Big blue line. Well, he'll be tracking the pace. He's going to be tracking the pace, folks. But he's coming off a very big race. We're going to have some early pace here this race. Pioneer Medina. Todd Pletcher entry, the 7. He's going to try and steal this race with Saez. And now my problem with that is it's coming off its very best race. Well, what are the chances of it doubling up? I think I'm safer just going Let me look at the next race. Just get one home here and move on. You know what I'm saying? You hear what I'm trying to say? Race 11. What do we got next race? 1 1/8 on turf. Maybe we can make some heads and tails of that. Put together a nice double or better. No, we do have a scratch. Number 7 is scratch next race. Okay. I'm feeling pretty. All of a sudden, I'm feeling pretty good because I think I'm pretty much in the next race. Gonna get it done, I think. I think. Why am I starting to get a little edgy about this? Next race is wide open race. I think 4 runs very good here. He's won 4 out of 5 next race, number 4. Number 3 from Dallas Stewart. I don't like that he gets Cohen, but he does have early speed. He's probably going to try and steal that race. Two, three, 4. Okay, let's do it. Let me look at the doubles, and then I'm going to put in a daily double. Maybe a pick 3 even. Okay. All right, let's do it. We're going to put in the pick 3 right now. Let's get it in there. Race 10. 6, 8. 2, 3, 4. 6, 3. I'm staying on 6, 8. 6, 8. 2, 3, 4. 2, 4. All right, there we go. We're in it for the pick 3. Let's see what everybody has. I'll put my pick out here for you. Race 10. Pick 6, 8. 2, 3, 4. 2, 4. Nothing fancy. Punting. Okay, good luck. 8 couldn't make a run late. Yeah, I know, but he has the numbers, and if 6 doesn't have it, I like it, Boddick. I think it comes between those two. Good luck, Boddick. Thanks again for the super chat before. Much appreciated. Good man. Okay, I'm glad you enjoy the show. I'm glad everybody enjoys the show. And if you do and you haven't already, there's a thumbs up button down below. Click on that. Feedback is appreciated. Thank you very much, those of you who have clicked it or watching and being on the show with picks. Or let your family and friends know about the show. I think they'd enjoy it. Chance to get out there, have some fun, and win some money with us here. All horse racing all the time. Playing 267. Luck Boddick. 6 is very good. Okay, Jennifer. 7354. Okay, good luck. Race 10, Jennifer. Exacta 37 over 45. And G-Man, Oaklawn Razorback coming up. Good luck, G-Man. I used to live in Edinburgh. Okay, where are we? Where are our picks here, folks? You got G-Man has a pick there. I would play number 12 and place market in the top 3. Good luck, Demetrius. Who else? Product 37, 375, 3578. Good luck, Boddick 1970. Tracks wet. Fairgrounds Dave, dry, nice and dry. We got a good track going over here. For a great card and great racing ahead. And Greg is here. Rated R Superstar Oaklawn Old Man can close with all the speed. Definitely a show place at least. Good luck, everyone who's playing Oaklawn. Greg 3567 with 1, 2, 3. Good luck. I think it all goes through 6-8 here. If they beat me, they beat me. If I was going to do an exacta, I would actually go 3. I would go 6-8 over 6, 7, 8, 9 if I was playing an exacta, but I'm not. I'll take it one at a time here. And there's my pick 3, 6-8 with 2, 3, 4 with 2, 4. Karan 7, 6, 5, 1. 7's going to try and steal it on the front end for Pletcher. Good luck, Karan. 5 big race last race. Boris. Okay, good luck, Boris. Got a super in, a list of horses. Yeah, these are what is Seal. How many are they getting in? I see 0 minutes to post. Okay, they're still walking around. Now the 7 is down to 5-2. But the thing with the 7 is I think he's going to get tested maybe by the either one of the 2. Let me just check the early speed types here. You know what? I'm going to try this. I'm actually going to go 7 over 6-8 as a backup exacta. Just because if 6-8 don't get it done, I think 7 is the one that could throw the flying in the ointment. And I think those 2 are the ones that can win here, really. 7 over 6-8. Hedge. It's actually a hedge exacta in a way, just in case I get knocked out of the pick 3. So I'll put that in there. Exacta, hedge exacta. Kind of a hedge. Not really. It's, I like the Pletcher factor. I like that it has speed. And I definitely like either 6 or 8 to win. So if I get hosed, I think I'll get hosed by the 7. So I use that as the hedge. But my main play is here, 6-8 in the pick 3, leading off with 2, 3, 4, etc. At Cecile, I use the 9 everywhere. 9 is dangerous. I like it better for second. Easy to click the like button, folks. Lots of good info. Thanks, Chris. Thanks for joining us, Chris. Always a pleasure. Boddick, support this show. It's awesome. Best I've been involved in. Been handicapping and playing. I'm glad you enjoy it, Boddick. And thanks again for the super chat. And thanks for being here and sharing your insight. And they're off. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Seal does have a play in here. Okay, good luck. You got the 9 everywhere. Good luck, 8. I go 6 and 7. Good luck, Al. Thanks, Chris. Thanks, Seal. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Now, if I could just find it somewhere. Here it is. All right, and 1 is leading the way. I don't think that's a surprise, folks. But the 1's the sprinter. Now the 2 is coming up to engage. I'm surprised that the 7 is rating. I'm not worried in the least about the 6 or the 8. I expect them to be around. The 7 is the one that concerns me a little bit. It's hard to tell who's who here. I don't even see the 8. Mr. Wireless, I guess, is the 8, right? And 1, 2, they came down a bit. Now the 8 is coming, but so is the 7. But the 2 is not going away, folks. Let's see what happens as they circle. I got to think the 8's going to come. Or the 7. Geez. Seven is coming. So is the 8. But 2's not going away. Come on, guys. Don't hang. You know, I'm going to be alive at the very least here. Oh, geez, I might not. All right. It looks like my backup exacta actually got it done, the 7-8. So good things for hedge play. Good thing for hedge plays there. Geez, that would have been a tough way to get knocked out of the pick 3. So a 5-2 over a 6-1. I thought for a second it might be 7-2, but the finish line, thankfully, was a little further down the road. What a race by the 2. All right. Hedge exacta, folks. We got it done. Thanks, Chris. Had to, you know, geez, a little close there. But we got it. Hedge exacta. So we got it done there. Wow. I wasn't kind of sure this was going to work, but thankfully it did. All right. Hopefully somebody has it. Let's see who we got to play there. You know, wondering what my first play was. I had 6-8 over 2-3-4 over 2-4, and then I was starting to get concerned about the speed of the 7 and how it had been running. It's been races 2-3 back, and we got it done here with play. If I'm knocked out of the pick 3, who's the one that's going to win? I figured Pletcher and the speed, and he laid off and got it done. All right, who do we got here? Really? Thanks, Jennifer. Yeah, that's a backup play. But you got the job done. Thanks, Jennifer. Okay, who else? Excuse me. James is alive. I like this. I like it a lot. I guess I gotta be the pick 4 for for here. 1, 2, 1. Is there a 14 in the big race? Yeah, Private Creed. I'll tell you what, I think that Pletcher horse is live. You're 12 there at a big, big price in that last race. Okay, who else? Good luck, James. Thanks for sharing that pick 4, and great job getting the first leg over with, getting it done. Now you got only 3 left. Now let me just look at some of your horses this race. I like 2, 3, 4 for this race in the pick 3, but you got one of them. That next race is going to be tough. Excuse me. Jeez, I need some get some ice water in here. All righty. Now we're down to the late pick 3. Classic Empire is turning into quite the sire. His fee to increase next season. Some very knowledgeable players and horse racing. Horse racing. Excuse me. Oh, geez, a lot of knowledge here on this show. And Seal, thanks for that heads up on Classic Empire. Be on the lookout when he's the sire in there. Let me write it down. Classic Empire. I got some notes I got to look up. I got some of the books by Jennifer that she suggested. And I got some sires. And Boris gave us Kingman the other day, the sire, the Chad Brown, number 1 in that race. I was on the fence of that about big exactor. I hit the last race 50-something to 1, and I was on the fence. Do I take Pletcher with the 4 or do I include 1? I was never really heard of Kingman before. And Boris weighs up. He's talking like it's one of the greatest horses around or one of the great horses over in the UK. And so I was like, yeah, Brown, Kingman, all right. So, yeah, we got knowledge coming in from all over the place for you people who are watching for the first time. And a lot of sharpies out here that know their stuff and know how to win and get it done. And, yeah, so if you're watching for the first time, you'll see what I'm talking about. And those of you who've been here on the show, since we've been doing it a while, the last few months, you know who these players are. And thanks, everyone, for being here. Makes doing the show a pleasure. Let me see, 496. Okay, I think we covered everyone. I got it for a second, and then heat up what's left of the coffee. Yeah, I'm just about done with the coffee. I'll go to the water, get rid of this cup. Another winner, Al. All right, thanks, James White. Yeah, and I think the better races are ahead, believe it or not. Ice water through the veins. Coach, you got it done. Well, thanks very much, Boris and Jennifer. We almost finished with this Goat Ranch. I'm getting crushed. Come on, Jennifer. We got to get this done. I think Cox can be defeated here in the big race, the Rising Star. I think both of his horses can get knocked out, or colts. Thanks for the 2, bro. And I had him to show. All right. I'll be back in a second. Who do I like here? Race 11 preliminary. Contenders, 4 best. 2 and 3. 3 works, but I'm wondering about the 3 because he has some speed. A big early pace edge here in the 11th race. So I'm going to take a look at that, and we're going to get back. And 3 very big races to go. We'll take a look at it. Thanks for joining the show, everybody. Let's get it done. Late pick 3 time. And I'm going to talk about some of my contenders for the next 2 races as well, for those of you who want to set up a pick 3 ticket. Be back in a few. And then there were three. Welcome to All Horse Racing. If you're just joining us, yes, us. We got a great crowd here joining me on the show today. A lot of selections, a lot of winning plays, a lot of All Horse Racing all the time. I'm your host, Al. Do this show. We've been doing daily shows now for almost 35 days. I don't know. 35, 36, 37, 38, 39. It was just the 39th or 40th show in a row where we've covered live racing at one of the day tracks, usually Parks Mondays, Tuesday, Gulfstream the other days. Saturdays are open with the Derby prep races. We landed on Fairgrounds today, covering the races. We've been out here since 12:25, right through the card. Selections and plays, analysis for every race. So welcome aboard. If you're just joining us for the first time, and those of you who are here, thanks for being here. Making the day an absolute pleasure, having a blast, hopefully winning some money. Some of us are. So we got the late pick three coming up, and I see some contenders, some long shots even that have longer shots that have a shot to beat Cox in the last race. Okay, so I'm going to give you my pick three contenders, all of them for the upcoming pick three. I'll put that on the table, so you may want to look at some of these. If you want to construct a pick three ticket. Of course, there's some I like better than others, okay? But I'll put them out there. Let's catch up on the chat first. Boris, okay, I see you at Gulfstream. Just a Care is the winner. Hopefully you guys came through. Tis the Bomb washed up. Steve, Tis the Bomb, I don't know. I guess I have them by numbers here, and then I'll look at them going forward. In this race, I like 4 best, followed by the 2 and 3. I like 4 best in the 12th, followed by 2 and 6, and then I have a bunch. So I'll put my contenders, my main contenders out there for the following races. Pick the late pick three. I'll put them all out there. You could toss some of these. You may want to toss them all, right? But these are the ones that I landed on from handicapping the races early, very early in the morning, looking through it again, then make an adjustment just after scratches. I contenders in this race 2, 3, 4. Now, yeah, I'm 2, 4, 6. And in the finale, get a load out of this one. Actually, I landed on liking 10 somewhat the best. That's kind of strange, but I'll put them in order. 10. Who's 10 in the last race? How many minutes to post? Let's check that. We got 8 minutes. Okay, so I could take a look at 10 in the 13th. 10. Silver Heist, 12 to 1. No, 2 fills, an 8 to 1 shot I like best, actually, in the big race. That's Loveberry and Ravelli, the trainer. But let me list them all in order. You know, I like 10. 4, 4, 10, if you wanted to just pick the ones I like best. You know, what's that, 50 cents? But I don't think it's that easy. In the last race, the contenders I have are 2, 4, 5, 8, 10. Believe it or not, I don't like the big favorite, the best in the last race. In the 13th, 12, Croupy. I don't even like Victory Formation. I think there's a lot of speed. I'm going to look to beat him. I think others have been better. I think Victory Formation has a good shot, but he gets strung out all the way wide, and I think there's going to be other speeds in here that run with him. And I really don't think he's the fastest if the others straighten him out. But who knows? Maybe he can win, maybe not. I don't know. It's 10, 2, 4, 5, 8, 10, 12. 2, 4, 5, 8, 10, 12. So I'll put them out here. And how much would that cost if you used them all? 9 times 6. That's the $27 pick three, but if this comes in, if one of the longer ones come in, it probably pays more than that. But who the heck knows? So let's take a look at the race here. The race, first things first, race 11, we got 6 minutes to post. I think 3 has the early speed with David Cohen, Cavalry Charge. Now let's talk about the race a little bit. It might be a little too long for him. 11, 12. Yeah, Cavalry Charge will probably get a jump on these. I got to figure. Cohen has been riding this one. Okay, let's talk about this race. Let's bring it up. This is a G3 also. 4-year-olds and up. It's the Fairground Stakes. 4-year-olds and up. 1 1/8 mile. So the distance is going to play. We're done with the coffee. Got to be up early tomorrow. I don't want to be staring at the ceiling at night to start handicapping Gulfstream for tomorrow. So, hey, we're on to water now. Dinner after the race. I had a big omelet before the races, so I'm still good to go. It's not like I'm starving. So let's see. Mozzarella and turkey omelet. All right. No scratches, so that's good. We'll talk about the one. The one I landed on that I like best is Gentle. Won 3 out of 4 and has won 3 out of 4 here. Top trainer, one of the top trainers, 29% here. Brett Calhoun gets Ray Lou Gutierrez up. Has the 3rd highest Brisnet Prime Power ranking, and that Prime Power ranking is computer generated. It's not race specific or surface specific. It's kind of a snapshot of the horse's career. So it's just something to look at, get a snapshot of its body of work. And it's nothing I would say that means this is the 3rd most powerful. I think this is the one to beat in here. It's won 4 out of 5 races. And Gutierrez has ridden it all 5 times. Now, it did get beat by English Tower at 2 back at 1 1/16, where it was the favorite and didn't win. What happened in that race? English Tavern, it's a closer. English Tavern did run its best race that day with a Brisnet figure. And English Tower came in 2nd that race. Okay, and 4 was the favorite. Let me just look at this a little closer now. Race 11. Go to some other notes. We looked at the pace scenario. A Gentle Soul. It's 2 races at Fairgrounds have been. They really spaced this one out. It did win at 1 1/16, and it edged up and got in there. 2 back at Fairgrounds, not so good. What happened? It set the pace, which is not its usual style. You see, this one's better coming off the pace. I'm not sure what they were thinking that day. It ran unusually quick early. Back in March, the last time the 3 Cavalry Charge, who has a lot of early speed with Cohen up, was only 7%. Dallas Stewart only 13% here. And with Cohen, they're not setting the world on fire. They're only 6% out of 34 tries together. I think this one is just a pace. It's going to be there for the pace. I don't see it hanging on. We go back to the 2. The 2 did run a big race, had a slow pace last time and finished 2nd here. And the race it ran at Hawthorne ran big and did very well. And it did run well at Fairgrounds at 1 1/8 miles in March in a race that's very good, fast enough to win. And it seems to be alternating with a very big effort, followed by a slower effort, then a big effort, then a slower effort, then a big effort. And it was a little bit slower last race. And if you look at it, it's been a win, loss, win, win, loss, win, loss, win, loss. Now it's due for a win. It's going alternating in and out. So I'm on 2, 3, and 4 here. If I had to pick 2, I'd pick 2 and 4, or an exact 2, 4 over 3. Let's look at the board. Oh God, Fairgrounds, are they getting in already? Yeah. So we're going to go 2, 4 over 3. All right. Race 11. Pick 3. Now, let's stay off the pick 3 for a second. Race 11. Exacta. Now, pick 3. Let's do it. 2, 4. 2, 4, 6. And then let's get it done in the big race with the bomb here. 2, 4, 5, 8, 10. Two, 4, 2, 4, 6, 2, 4, 5, 8, 10. So this is an $18 for 50 cents, pick 3. Do we hit an exact? I'm kind of thinking the 3 is going to hang around. I can't see this one just completely folding. So I'm just going to look at some others real quick. Let me answer your questions first. I want to get to everybody. Race 11, 4, 6. Good luck, Steve. Randall, I put 20 to show on 5. Greg, 2, 3, 4, 8 with 2, 4. Okay, good luck, Greg. What do you think of the 5 to show? 5 to show. He's been struggling at the higher levels. Not impossible. What are the odds on the 5? 25 to 1. I think you have a shot to get in there. Let me just check the pace on the 5. Now I want to get to the 6 real quick. Wait a second. No, 5. I think he's slower than the others. The others would have to not deliver to get it done. I prefer 3 to show. 5. Okay. 6 does get Lasix and gets Saez for Stidham. I think 3 is a good price for a show horse. I mean, 2 is a single in the 12th. All right. Who else? Seal, 1, 2, 3 box. I have 2 and 3 in race 11. I think you have a good shot there. Chris, good luck. Let's see. Who else? Are they getting in? They're just about in, folks. Who else? Raylan, 2 is a single in the 12th. Good luck. You got my play here. Greg, 2, 3, 4, 8. Good luck. This is a tough race. Don't get me wrong. 1, 2, 3 box. All right. Good luck. Seal. Jennifer. 6. Pick best bet. Good luck, Jennifer. Horses bet way down. What is that? Exacta 2 or 3? Yeah. The 4, Coach, Gulfstream. I made a 50 profit. I'll catch you on the next one. Good luck on the last races. Thanks, Boris. Have a good night. Gulfstream tomorrow. Thanks for joining us. A pleasure as always. Good job coming back. I expected 3 out front, and there he goes. And 6 is running with him. I didn't expect the 2 running like this. I think this opens it up for the 4 a little bit. But we'll see. 2 unexpectedly on the lead, which is fine. I mean, I'd be happy to get out of this with the first leg. Where I'm on 2 and 4, folks. So wide open race. If you look at the board, 4 is 7-2, 2 is 9-5. The 6 is running well. Pixelate. 1 is on the inside taking money. Tis the bomb. 4 is starting to ratchet it up a little bit, but they're running mellow, 51.52. So they slowed it up a little bit. I think that bodes well for both the 3 and the 2 as they head down the back stretch. And it looks like they're starting to come towards the turn. And 5 is running. Somebody's coming on the inside, but 4 swings wide. Others are coming. 2's going to have company. Looks good. I think his company is probably going to be the 4, but it looks like the 2's gone here. Two, 4, very. I should have played the exacta, right? But I'll take the 2, 2 and the 4 and get that done. The 3 fell apart. Thankfully, I didn't include that. So yeah, no exacta plays, but my 2 contenders finish 1-2 here. So we off to a good start here in the pick 3. Seal went 2, 3, 4. Great job, Seal. Got it done. Love it. Who got 3rd? Was it the 5? Yeah. 5 did get in there. English Tavern. So I know somebody was asking about it for the show. Steve, there he is. Great job, Steve. You'll get a nice show bet there. Nice show payout. Excellent. Love happy news. Who else? And Randall. What do you think about the 5? Randall, you got this, right? I hope so. Race 11-13. I'm on 2. Chris is alive. Well, I have 2, 3, 2, 6-13. I do think if you got 6-13, I think you definitely got some contenders in there. Chris. Good job, Chris. I know you got the first one home. James, 1-2. Excellent. Great job. James is alive going into this pick 3. We talked about those before. Those are the ones I actually threw I said the pick 3 contenders, but when push came to shove, I threw out the 3 and skidding it down, but not by much. But it did cut the price of 33% off the price. $18 instead of $27. All right, who else? Randall, I had to put 20 on 5 to show. Excellent, Randall. I love it. And the payouts come pretty quick here at this place too, right? I know a lot of. All right. The favorites took a lot of money. That's what killed the show prices. but still, you more than doubled your money. Great job, Randall. Great job. Who's the jockey? Deshaun Parker, one-time king of Mountaineer, on to bigger and greener pastures for Deshaun. 5 should win last race. Hey, Sharouz. I do have 5 as one of my contenders. We'll talk about all of those and more in a little bit. Let's see. We're going back. I'm trying to catch everybody who had this. Is Tiz the Bomb washed up? Who is Tiz? Tiz the Bomb was what? One last race? Oh, yeah, he was too slow for this. I mean, washed up. He's only 4, but he's not as fast as the others. I'm surprised he took so much money. That's just insane. Why'd they put so much money on that one? I think that one's run better on the Tapeta. Its turf races are nothing special, but Tapeta races are pretty good. See, this is a small pick 3, but I think we got a chance for a good pick 3 with that last race. 2-4 exacta. Yeah, it got just over 8-1 with the 2 best. If you boxed them, 4-1. But it wasn't as simple as that, because there were a couple others that kind of figured. The 6, the 5, and the 6, if they ran big and the 2 and 4 didn't bring their A game, the exacta wasn't as simple as it looks. That's why I just stuck with the pick 3 play with the 2 that I like best. I was toying with the idea of a show bet with the 3. Thankfully, I didn't do it. When the 2 got the lead, the 3 was, for the most part, cooked. So we go on to race 11. Now it gets interesting. Steve and Velasquez. Let me just look at your 5 for a second, Sharouz. I like to talk a little bit about some of the horses. And the 11th, the 13th is the big race. Five. He's a contender. I mean, the last race, Santa Anita hasn't raced here, though. That's a bit of a concern. Trainer change from Bob Baffert. Wow. So I guess they got rid of Bob Baffert, dumped this one off right away to make sure it gets enough points to qualify. I can't think of any other reason why. Yeah, Bob Baffert out of the Derby now. It's official. So I guess that gets that fly out of the ointment, because there would have been a mixed bag of emotions, and it might have put a dark, cloud over it if Bob was there this year. So let him serve out his suspension. And if he comes back next year, that's when he qualifies. So I'm glad to have that court stuff finally settled, so we can concentrate on what's going on here. Like he's looming over it, question marks. I'm glad the judge ruled on this fairly quickly. Okay, yeah, 5 Harlow Cap. I think he's a contender. Now, if you look at the pace, I know I'm talking about the Rising Star here. What I like about the 5 is Victory Formation, who I don't have in the pick 3, believe it or not, likes to go to the lead, and he hasn't run here before. But Harlow Cap likes to go to lead 2 and gets to break inside. And there's some other speeds in here as well that might give Victory Formation fits, breaking from post 13, with 5 being the main fits, with Johnny V, who's ridden Harlow Cap now 3 straight times. And I think this one really gives Steve Asmussen a shot here, the 5. Definitely a contender. Now I want to go to Victory Formation for a second, since everyone's wondering about Victory Formation. I don't even think he's 3-0. Yeah, sure. I don't even think he's really the fastest horse in the race. But what he does do is he gets perfect trips every race for Brad Cox. So he saves a lot of ground and gets it done that way. Is he going to be able to do that again today? If somehow he, from post 13, he breaks over and saves ground again, he's going to be something to be reckoned with. I'm not so much worried about the exacta here. I'm concerned with the winner. And he does have some speed inside of him. So he's going to have to gun it early. And he's going to have to get in position. Otherwise, just crossing over from post 13, he is going to cover some more ground this time. And you know who really has a good race, who has a big shot, is the 12 for Pletcher. Really jumped forward at Aqueduct. He's going into the deep end of the pool today. But based on the last race, finished second by a head, could at least be in the money for a price, if not win. Two fills has run here before. He's won a G3. He finished second in a G2. He keeps getting better, and a repeat of the last race. Two fills, number 10, can likely win this race. Now he gets Jareth Loveberry up 18%. Who's riding the 13? Flavien Prat. Flavien Prat has no body of work to show at the fairgrounds. Has he been in here practicing? I don't know. So that's a disadvantage for Victory Formation. He gets a jockey who's really not familiar with the track. Yeah, Flavien is excellent, 21% jock. And he's excellent with Cox. Everyone's excellent with Cox. 34% together, covering 32 races. But now maybe you'd want one of the in-house jockeys riding this one. Victory Formation has never raced here. Tappett's Conquest. I actually like that one. I think that one has a better shot than the other one, Victory Formation, because at least he's raced here. And you have a jockey up who's 30%. That's number 8. I wouldn't be surprised if 8 ends up being favored. Harlow Cap, I've talked about him, a first and 2 seconds. Never tested in the stakes, but he's keeps getting better. And the last race, in position here. Determinedly, the 4. Not entirely impossible. It's run pretty well for Cassie the last 2 here at Fairgrounds, the first and the third. What about 2? Single Ruler. This one should save ground inside and has the ability to get on the board at a big price. What does he open at? Number 2, 20-1. You want your show horse? Look no further than number 2, Single Ruler. And I'm not even ruling out a Victory, speaking of rulers. You know, he should save ground inside. Gets the jockey, Jose Requelme, I guess is his name. Let me talk a little bit more about this jockey-trainer combination of race 13, number 2. He's 7% here, but he's 12% teamed up with Kent DeSormo, who's 15% here, but the horse seems to Single Ruler out of Empire Maker. All right, let's see where we are. Let's see what everybody has to say, see where we are. How many minutes to post? 14 minutes to post. Race 12. And I'll tell you where the money is. Number 2 is on the board at 1-9. Unbelievable. The 4 is 8-5. It's going to kill my freaking thing. Let's look at some doubles. Is Victory Formation the favorite? Yeah. 213 is on the board at $3. This could kill my pick 3, folks. Even if a bomb comes in. I need the 4 to get it done here. $2.5, $2.10, even $2.10 in the doubles is $13. What a waste. You got to beat the 2. Can we beat Hoosier Philly in this race? Let's talk about it. A little disappointed. I think we're going to have to do something next race. Sit tight with the pick 3. I'm not going to mess with the double. Race 12. Okay, now this is the Rachel Alexandra Stakes. It's a mile and a 16th for fillies, 3-year-old fillies. Okay. Mile and a 16th. Who's your filly? Never raced at fairgrounds, 2 for 2 at the distance. Brisnet figures of 91, 93, 83. Edgar Morales is up 20% jock here. Thomas Amos, 31% trainer, going back 52 races here. 16 winners out of 52. 36 in the money out of 52. 16 winners, 12 seconds. Going to be tough to beat. I even went as far as to list the 6 here in this race. Chop Chop. What about Chop Chop? Brad Cox. Brad Cox or not taking money. 3 races at the distance, 2 seconds. Second off the layoff, Cox is 27%. All right, let's look at the pace scenario for this race. Race 12. Who's your filly is going to get the jump? Most likely. I mean, 2's probably going to go to the front. Chop Chop. Oh, who's your filly hasn't raced since November 26th? All righty. 2 and 6 looks like the pace. Chop Chop. He'll be hanging around. Gets Florent Garreau. I can see 4 winning this race. I can see 4 winning this race. I mean, it got stuck running wide last time. And the distance might be, I mean, it's race 2 back at Keeneland. It seemed to take the fairgrounds well in its first race as a 3-year-old. It did lose a G1 by a nose in October. Two is the speed. I just want to check something with the 4. 4 had run on turf before. You're getting the jockey 33%. I come down. What are the exact odds on this? 2-4, $3, 4-2, $7, 4-6, 28-1, 2-6, 9-1. I don't think it's as simple. I don't think this 2 is going to take this. To be honest with you, well, why not be honest with you, right? I think 4 can win this actually. Let me look at the daily double odds. Then I'm going to see what you have to say. Look at this. And yeah, it's all 2 and 4, which is comes as no surprise to anyone. Who's the Pletcher? Is Pletcher 10 next race? Yeah, I'll put in a small try. What the hell? Let's do that. And we got the daily double going with 2, 4, 6. Wow, imagine if 6 wins. Let's see what we do with this. I don't like 1. This looks too slow. 3, knock your socks off. Flavian Pratt. Block. I'm going back to the pace a second. I want to see who can run with this or close. Maybe get a try it. I'm going to put the 4 on top here because I think the 2 is going to get some pressure from the 6. Luis Saez has ridden this one every time. That's kind of what I like about it. Maybe it'll get him a little closer this time. What about 5? Pretty mischievous. Tyler Gaffleone. I think he's up against it. 4 over 2, of course. 6. 4 over 1, 2, 6. Four over 1. What about knock your sock off? How much time we got before post? 7 minutes. Let's open it up. What do you got? You got any opinions about this? And Boddick is leaving Oaklawn. Okay. We'll be here. Leave the phone on. You can hear us talking. Boddick, good luck. Leaving Oaklawn. Race 12. Heading home, playing 2-4 for the win. 2-4-5 trio, 5 exacta, 4 exacta box down for the day. I'll be back. All right. Thanks for joining us, Boddick. I look forward to your return. Enjoy. Have a pleasant ride back. Jennifer, 6-5-4-2. Exacta 2 over 4-5-6, 4-5-6. Okay. Good luck, Jennifer. 6 box. Seal. Okay. Who else? Pletcher in the last 2. Pletcher, I think Pletcher is in the last one. Yeah, he has, I think, the 10 in the next race. And he's actually fast enough to get on the board or even first, second if he runs his race that he ran last race at Aqueduct. I know it's asking for a lot. He's number, I mean, he could technically win, but he has to stretch out. He's number 12 next race. Opens at, I think, 15-1. Boddick, thank you so much. Thank you so much for this super chat again. Much appreciated. Good luck. Let's win some money. That post goes. Thanks for showing your appreciation towards the show and your contribution towards the show. Always looking for ways to improve it, and thank you so much. And thanks for being here today. Okay, let's see. Who else? 12 is my best bet. Raylan. 12 is, I think he's going to be on the board. I think he's at a price too. Let's see, 3-4-1, try box. Good luck, Christopher. 3-4-1. Get the 2 out of there. I like your thought process there. I think Saez is going to send the 1 a little bit. I like the 4 to win this race, actually. Yeah, it might come as a shock, but I like Cox, and I like its last race, and I like that it's run here before. Karan, Fairgrounds. 2, 4, 5, 6. Another one is going to show some speed. Good luck, Karan. Karan, a lot of winners on this show. 20 to win on 3. Only bet here 2, 4, 6. Yeah, okay, it's going to be tough. Kyle Rose, hiya, Kyle. 4 to win. Good luck. I like that 4 to win. Let's see what the odds are on there. And got to come down, right? Down to 6-1 now. I just want to see the pace figures for this 3. It's running G2 Company, has a couple of seconds. Chris Block, the trainer. It has a good closing kick. Four over 2 of 1, 2. Let me just, 3 is 30 to 1. What about the 5? Tyler Gaffleone, Brendan Walsh. Yeah, this one's always in the money here. 1 for 1 at Fairgrounds. Let me look at 5 for a second. Yeah, I do like the 5. Who do we get rid of? We get rid of the 1. 1 is gone. 1 over 2, 3, 5, 6. 4 over 2, 3, 5, 6, 2, 3, 5, 6. Let me check the 4. I like the 4. The 4 is the one I like to win. Are you kidding me? Let's do it. Try. All right, let's go there. Race 12, and I got 2 and 4 and 6 actually in the pick 3, if you can believe that. They need a mighty effort from the 6. Race 12, trifecta. Cox, come on, Cox. We need you now. 4 over 2, 3, 5, 6. 2, 3, 5, 6. Let's do it. Stay alive. And who else? Charouz. 3, 4, 5, 6 with 5 double. All right, Charouz, good luck today. Let's get it done. If you're joining us, welcome to All Horse Racing all the time. I'm your host, Al. We've been out here since we're covering the races in real time. If you like horse racing, this is a show for you. We do live shows covering all the races, analysis, selections, and plays, open chat. I think this is day 40 in a row where we cover the day tracks. And we've been out here since 12:25. So let's get it done here. Analyzing. We've had some winners on the show, not just from me, but from other players who joined the show. Let's get it done. Welcome aboard. Let's make some money. I think Cox can be beat next race. We got some others. So good luck. Welcome aboard. Let's win some money. If you like to get notifications of shows, upcoming shows, reminders, click the subscribe button, and you'll see when you go into YouTube, if I have an upcoming show, it'll be one of your options you can click on. You get a reminder. It's like All Horse Racing all the time. Oh, Al's going to be at Gulfstream. The show's live in 3 hours. All right. I know it's there. Did you know it's Gulfstream? So, but thanks for joining us, everybody, today. Let's get it done. Now, 2 is on the board at 1 to 5. I think 4 with Cox can beat it. Now, 2 might get a little pace pressure from either the 1 or the 6. And the 4 has run here before, and Cox is dominating at this place. Oh, winning over 40% of his going back his last during this meet. It's just incredible what he's been able to accomplish, and he's won today some races. And here he sees himself in a rare underdog role on the 4. Now, 2 is going to try and wire, but 6 might put a little pressure. And if Saez tries to go on the 1, maybe the 2 is in rare territory here, in that he's he doesn't really need the lead anyway, too. He usually comes up and then just swallows them up at the end. He's won the G2 last time by 5. Race before that, won by 7. He undefeated. So, of course, he's a fair favorite, but I don't think he's a fair favorite at 1 to 5. I think he's ripe. I think he's ripe for the taking here. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'm not going to get hurt. I didn't go nuts on this play. And that's my play, 4 over 2, 3, 5, 6, 2, 3, 5, 6. I don't expect a massive payout on this. But good luck, everybody. Late money, oh, there is. It's pouring in on the 4, Jennifer. 7 to 2 now. Okay. Thanks for the heads up. Raylan, 2 over 5.8. $10 daily double, 2 with 12. Raylan. Okay, good luck, Raylan. At 12, I think it has a shot. Okay, Sharuz. Good luck, Sharuz. Christopher, 1-3. You'll get paid on this. 5.8 daily double. Those of you wondering who I have in my in the last race, I'm alive in a pick 3 here with 2-4-6. I have 6 entries in the last race. I believe it or not, I don't have 13. I think 13 is going to have to work out a little bit of a trip unless he just crosses over immediately. And even then, he's had clear sailing in all of his races. And here he would have been better off breaking inside. It might be a different story. There's other speed inside of him. There are some bombs that really, when you consider ground loss into the fast, if not faster, yes, faster than the 13, and 12 is one of them. And so is the 2 at a big price. And the 5 is going to have some speed inside for Asmussen next race. So good luck, everybody. Thanks for being here. Any other contenders? Any other late picks? Let's see who we got. Steve, 125. Watch us smash the like. Thanks, Steve. Yeah, if you enjoy the show, there's a like button down below. You want to see more shows like this? Thumbs up. Click that, please. Feedback. I always appreciate feedback. Get a heads up on if you like the show. Cindy and Yogi, 2 horse. We're up 155. Great job, Cindy and Yogi. Says, no, I want to bet all plus on the 2. Good luck, Cindy and Yogi. Late money on the 4. All right. Raylan, 2 with 5.8. All right. 3, place show. Christopher, good luck. Okay, locked in at 15-1. Good luck, Kyle. Let's get this done. 12 is my best bet. Okay, we're there. 3-4-1, try box. And who do we got here? Did they start yet? They're off. Got to watch the race. Is that 4 going to go? Look at this. 6 goes to the front. Interesting, which is no real surprise. 4 is coming up. This is 4's race, folks. What are the odds on the 4 now? 2 is a gray horse. 4 is in at 6-1. 2 is kind of drifting back a little bit. Here comes the 3. Brad Cox, the trainer of the 4. Now 2 is starting to kick it in gear. We've seen this from the 2 before. 6 leading the way. I actually have 6 as part of the pick 3. Imagine I win with that. 4 is starting to come. 2 needs to find some running room. I fully expected the 4 to go. But 6 is leading the pack, folks. And they're into the turn already here. And is 2 running out of real estate? I don't know. Here he comes. He's coming like a train. And so is the 5 at a big price. Well, not that big, 8-1. 4 is trying to work his way through. 6 is still finding another gear, but 5 is battling the 6. Come on, 6. Show your mettle, folks. Get it done. He's not gonna. It looks like 5 has this. 5-6. We're knocked out of the pick 3. 5-6-2. Wow. And I think some of you might have this. Holy smokes. Pretty mischievous. Let me just look at this. Brendan Walsh in Gaffleone. Wow. He's won 3 out of 4. He just found a way. He just ran a nice, really nice race. And I thought 6 was going to get him for sure. But I guess the layoff and running at Aqueduct and Pletcher, 6 too by the 5. And what happened here? Pletcher, John Velasquez up, really not that familiar with the track, no real body of work in ages here at Fairgrounds, gets upended by another out-of-town jock, Tyler Gaffleone for Walsh. Great job. Great job by number 5, Pretty Mischievous, and Brendan Walsh. Wow. 562. What happened to the 4? 5? An 8-1 over 13-1. What's this going to pay? I'll tell you what this payout's going to be. What a way to get knocked out of the pick 3, folks. I have the 3 biggest chalks, and, well, actually 2 of them, a 2-5 and a 3-1, and can't get it done. That's horse racing sometimes. 5-6, that's an that's $160 exacta for a 6-horse field. 80-1, $162 payout there. Let's hopefully some of you had this. I'm going to go back and hopefully see some happy winners here in the crowd. Let's go back here. Steve, 125 viewers. Oh, wow. Yeah, if you enjoy this show, there's a there's a thumbs up button. If you like the show or you've been watching, feedback is much appreciated. Always looking for ways to, improve the show. If you like the show, click the thumbs up button. Thanks very much, Chris. Have a great evening and good luck. Thanks a lot, Chris. A pleasure as always. And I hope to hear from you soon. Have a good night. Enjoy your Saturday night. Big race ahead. How are we going to do this? They boxed in the field, shut down the pace. Yeah. Charu Sweet. Okay, so it sounds like there's some winners, and that's how you steal a race. Jennifer, are you in on this? Great job. 13 not winning the next race. Agree with you, Al. Number 5 in last was transferred from Baffert to Asmussen. All righty. Yeah, I don't think he's winning either. Yeah, well, you heard from me, and I see you feel the same way. You think that you see it the same way, Greg. So, yeah. All right, we're on the same page here. I'm up against the 13 also. I think his other 8 has a better shot. Even that's no luck. Who else? Cindy and Yogi, $10 went. Okay. There was my little trifecta, and that got blown up. And my pick 3 got blown up. Charuz, you're in a good position here. I think your 5 has a big shot next race. And good luck. Good luck. You got the hard part done. You got the hard part done. Great job. Good luck. Garreau will turn it up here. Was he on the 5? No, it was the other guy. Gaffleon. Gaffleon seems to be doing well here. Let's see who else. Karan, 4, 5, 6. I think that got it done, right? It was 5, 6, 2. All right, great. Karan again. He's done it again. Tremendous. Thanks for sharing those selections, Karan. Another winner. Amazing. Race 12, Jennifer. Exacta. 6542. I guess you got this. Great job, Jennifer. Yeah, you had the 5. All right. Broderick, I'm leaving Oklahoma. Okay, yes, thanks again, Broderick. Hope you make it back in time for the next Broderick, 1970. Good luck. Enjoy that ride home. Hopefully there's not much traffic. K46. All right, I think we're pretty much caught up here, and we're coming where the rubber meets the road. How many minutes to post? Yes, good job, Cindy and Yogi. Good wagering strategy there. Not monopoly money; it's real money. You want to play the races with ice water running through the veins. When you win, you don't want to get too high. It's like, oh, look at all this. I'm playing with house money. No, when you win, now it's your money. It's not house money anymore. Try withdrawing it. It works. It's real money. It's not monopoly money. Some people get reckless. They, I'm playing with house money, make crazy bets, suddenly find themselves behind. You want to stay emotionally even keel. Be the king of your emotions or queen of your emotions. Otherwise, they'll get the best of you. Say whether you win, yeah, you can make mistakes when you win, getting reckless, or you can make mistakes when you lose. If you lose and you get down in the dumps and go into that death spiral, like a plane that when the pilot loses its bearings and it thinks it's going up and it's actually going down, and now you're panicked. Maybe you're going to the ATM machine at the track. Maybe you're making deposits. Maybe you start chasing losses and betting big to recoup. If you're playing on an even keel with that ice water through your veins, you're not going to make mistakes like that. You want to have the same emotional level, whether you win big, lose big, or you don't play at all. So that's what I try and do. That's what I see winning players, how they handle the races. I know, and that wasn't easy in the beginning. I had to work at that too. It's not like I was, had that attitude all the time. I knew one guy, a tremendous player, and he actually was in line to win over $100,000, the only winner in a pick six once. And this was at a track, I think it was Suffolk Downs, right? There was a carryover, whatever. And and he did win the last race. And then he saw the inquiry going, and sure enough, they took his horse down. And he was like, "Hey, that's horse racing. At least he won a couple of grand by getting 5 out of 6, right?" But yeah, that's how you want to be. I mean, that's amazing. I mean, I'd be staring at the ceiling at night. You think you're up $100,000, but yeah. Anyway, that's the good players usually have control of their emotions and their bankroll, and they don't go nuts after a big win, or they don't panic when they lose. Just something to keep in mind. Not always easy, I know. Favorite 13 not winning. Okay, I agree. Who else? Need 10, 11, 12, or 14. I do like 10 and 12 out of those 4. I don't like 11. I don't like 14, but I like 10 and 12, James. Good luck. What are the odds on these things? What are the odds on these horses racing? 10 is taking money, see? Wow. 10, 2 fields, 5-1. I think that one's dangerous. 12, I think 12 is a great price. 5, I think 2 is a tremendous show price. And I think it can get in there. Victory formation 2-1. Let me tell you what some of these single ruler. I'll tell you what, that one is live. That's even a $14 show horse. What about 12? Let me just look at some prices here. See, 12 is no show bet. I mean, that's like $4.40. 5, $4.20. 13, $4. Double your money with 13. I don't even think it's a sure thing to show. I think your horses here. I'm going to try and narrow it down. I'm not going to do the 6-horse box. Maybe I will. What are they? No, I'm not going to do that. Let's take a look at this race. I think we got some good opportunities here. Race 13. Okay, the rise point. How many? 16. Not a big delay. Now, this is Derby prep race. We're probably going to see the winner of the first 2 positions get in the Derby. It's a 1 1/8 miles. and it is grade 2 purse 400 grand for 3-year-olds. I'll just go through some of these horses here. Let's see. Horse number 2. He ran a 90 last time. Keeps the same jockey. Keith DeSormo, 28%. Has a win in a third, but its last race is the one that was pretty impressive. It was closing well, and it was faster than it looks. It ran 3-4 wide. Should save some ground today. Last race, it's been posting wide all the time, and it's been improving. In routes, Keith DeSormo, Ken's brother, 12%. This jockey, only 9%. Was Triple Crown nominated. Could get some points today. I think it's on there at a big price. And I like its last race. So I prefer it underneath. What about 4, Determinedly? 8-1. Let's look at this a little bit closer here. I'm going to try and weed some out. 2 repeats the last race. It ran very wide. It can do it. I mean, this is first try at a stakes race. And if it straightens this one out, it can do good. Determinedly, 2 races at Fairgrounds. Mark Casse. Let me just see how this fits pace-wise. It's probably going to be part of you may be up against it early, running early here. Has a win in a third. Casse, 26% here, going back 19 races. Good jock. Maybe 5 is the speed. That's where 5 is going to get. 5 is going to be the one that tries to really take it the distance. Gets Johnny V up. Wouldn't it be something if Johnny V comes back and wins for Steve Asmussen? It's worked out at Santa Anita. How did it ship is the question. Steve's horses usually ship fairly well. Out of over 3,000 shippers, he's 19%. Johnny V, he's at 16%. Going back to the beginning of 2022, but in routes, he's 23%. He does good in routes, so he still has some of that it factor in routes. All right. How does the 5 stack up compared to the 4? It's a tough call. The thing with the 4 is the 5 is going to get pressed. Does he run out of gas facing the 13? Just go down to 13 a second. Now, he's wired. He's won all 3, practically wired. He wired last time. Big early speed. Not really the best early speed. I mean, 14 might give him some speed. 14 is a turf horse. Private Creed. Yeah, I think 5 and 13 are going to hook up, folks. They're both, and I think that one of them is going to get hurt. But I think that helps the 4's case more than Asmussen. I know everybody loves Steve Asmussen, or at least some do. Determinedly, now that went to the lead last time too, and I think that kind of hurts it. So I'm not really big on 4 and 5. I got a little bit of a question mark about. I'm going to open it up in a little bit. I just want to make sure I cover this. What I like about 5, what I don't like about 5 is he hasn't run here. What I don't like about 13 is the jockey hasn't run here at ages, and the horse hasn't run here. So I'm going to be looking elsewhere besides 13 and even 5. Maybe 5. I'll keep it around. I'll keep 5 in mind. We move on. But I definitely, so the 2 I have in mind most are 2 and 5. Who else? I'm looking for prices here. I don't like 6. Looks too slow. I don't like 7. I like that 8 is run here. I think that's a contender. What are the odds on 8? That's a Cox entry. 9-2. Okay, 258. All right. I like 10. I really like 10. 2 fills. There's a second place finish at Fairgrounds. He's quick early, but he can close. He might even wind up being the speed here. He has a bullet here at the Fairgrounds. He's been working out here since early second week of January. Keeps getting better. And the other one, believe it or not, that I'm looking at is $12. All right. So I got it. 12. So let's do something like this. 10. Let's look at the board a second. Let's open it up. I'm thinking an 8, 10, 12 over 2, 5, 8, 10, 12. I love the 2 at 70-1 to get in there. I mean, that's the show horse if I was going to pick a show horse. You know, I like that it's running here. I like the improvement in its last race. I'll see. Let's see who everybody likes. Steve, top jock on the 4. Okay, let's look at the 4 a second, Steve. Determinedly. Yeah, I think you got to consider that. And not just that. What, 42-1 on Determinedly? I got to look. All right, this is getting really dicey now. I'm going to try and narrow this down to 2. I know. The 12 really has to work out a trip. That's the whole problem there. Krupe. Let me look at Pletcher's 12. I mean, it really does have a shot, believe it or not. Comes from Aqueduct. It's in the money a lot. Graham James, 21%. Never rode with Pletcher, but at least he brings a guy in that's riding at this place. Pletcher is 27% winners at Fairground out of 71. Over 10-1, he wins 4% of the time. Oh, Jesus. Never ran at Stakes Company. Really up against it. No, Al, it would suck right now if Johnny wins. Who else? Irene. All of the inside horses have the highest odds right now. I'm telling you, Irene, that 2, you want your show bet or something. I think 2 could sneak into second. I think we're going to see something crazy happen here. Good luck, Irene. Who else? Steve, the outsiders are likely going to box in or flush back to 5. The insiders may be in trouble. How many minutes to post? Getting close. I mean, you know that the Asmussen and them are going to take the money. All right. Two over 4. Hey, let's do it. Let's do it up. Let me just look at one more thing. We got 4 minutes to post. I think I'm going to land on 8 and 10 here. Oh, brother. Where are we? What about this 14 horse? I mean, this is like the fly in the ointment here. It's fucking, the turf entry. Gaffleone and Asmussen. Okay, one more thing to look at, and then we're gonna settle in, folks. All right, let's put it in. Exacta. All right. All right, we got it. Hey, let's see what happens. Race 12, race 13. Exacta. Eight, 10, 12, over 2, 4, 5, 8, 10. So let's tee it up. We got it. 8, 10, 12 over 2, 4, 5, 8, 10, 12. All right, let's make it happen. Let's get it done. I don't see the big shot winning this race. I know he's not. If he beats us, he beats us. Let's get it done here. We got 0 minutes to post. 12. Is that a Rapoli owned? 12 would be something if 12. Yes, Rapoli, owner of the Belmont Stakes, the mineral water, vitamin water guy, made $1 billion. Used to go as a kid from Middle Village, Queens, New York. Used to sneak off to Aqueduct and play the races as a kid. Then turns around to be a billionaire and the owner of the horse who wins the Belmont Stakes. Here he is with the owner of number 12, Krupe. And I'll tell you what, Krupe, if he runs the race he ran next race and he keeps it straight and works out a trip, he's a player at a 12-1 price. I think the wild card in this race is the turf entry, number 14, who has the numbers and impressive performances, and they're trying it, Asmussen, trying it on dirt here to try and qualify for the Derby. And the Colts are circling around. And the question here is the sire of number 5, tremendous sire so far, is Justify, Triple Crown winner, Team Justify. And Steve has him, Harlow cap, at open 8-1, 5-1. He is the early speed. But 13 likes to go to the lead too. And some of the others have some speed. But what I like here, let's see, they were no rush to get in. Who else? Who else do we have? Karan, 13, 12, 10, 9. All right, good luck, Karan. I think that 12 is a big player. I think 10, if I had to land on just one horse this race, I'd probably land on 10. I don't know. It's just so hard. But I think 2, if somebody wanted to bet a horse to show and make some money, I think 2 is going to save some ground and might sneak on the board. But I think Pletcher is live. I think 10. 8 is the Cox factor. I really don't think 13 is going to get it done here. Who else? Last change, 13, everyone. Rick, I hope you're boxing Losada. Rick. Hi, Rick Baldwin. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. Who is Losada? Well, these names, I know mostly by numbers, believe it or not, but let me just look at this. Losada? What number is that? What number is that, Rick? Okay, let me just see. Who else? Well, playing the 10. Good luck. 10, definitely a good one. Good luck, Skirt Chaser. Thanks for sharing with us. Bry Guy, 45. Good luck, 8. Yeah, definitely got 8 here. And playing the 10. Krupe. I like 10, Mike Stone. Thanks for joining us. Good luck. Watch out for the 6, Christopher. Good luck. Greg, 5, 8, 9, 10, 12. 8, 10, 12, See, I got the 8, 10, 12, got to get it home. One of those 3. They're still coming to the gate. Anybody else? Johnny Reed don't ride for Pletch. He rides for Anderson. The Exacta. Good luck, Rick. I think there's a lot of speed here. There's a money back special on there, so I'm taking a chance. Irene with $10 to win on 2, the single ruler. I think it has a big shot. It has a shot to hit the board, no doubt. Raheen, good luck. Number 9, Cricket. Where can we stream the race? Bry Guy, you could stream it right here. Go to this link, gulfstreampark.com/racing. gulfstreampark.com/racing. Good luck. I hope that helps. Cricket, only 1 horse, 13. Good luck, Cricket. And it looks like they're just about in. So we're going to watch the race. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. And let's get it done here. We've reached the time here. And my picks there, 8, 10, 12 over 2, 4, 5, 8, 10, 12. And let's get it done. We got the Exacta. And 13 does grab the lead. Where is 5? He didn't get involved at all. Are they laying down? Where is number 5? 4 grabs the lead. We got him for a second. There's the 5. All right. I didn't see him for a second. No, that's 13. No, it is 5. Okay, good. That sets things up for 8, 10, and 12. So the early speed is going. 13 doesn't grab the lead as usual and is getting stuck wide for a change. He normally saves a lot of ground. So we need 8, 10, or 12 to get going. 3 is there at a big price. Where is 2? Trailing in the back. But 4 is leading the way determinedly at a big price. And Asmussen starts to run, and 13 is still around, but getting tested this race like never before. And Asmussen goes to the front. And now they're after him. Here comes 10. Here comes the 10. Come on, baby. And 10, that is, what's the Phil horse? We need moving. And 2 Phils takes over at the top as a stretch. But we got, no, he doesn't. Yes, he does. But we got 7 running second. We got 6 in there. Who's going to get there? Here comes 8. 7 is not going away. 6 is coming home, waltzing home at a big price. 6, 7. Whoa. No. 6, 7. Angel of Empire and Sun Thunder. 13-1 over 16-1. I thought I had this. I thought I had this race in the bag. And that's horse racing. And did we come out on top today? Have a winning day? Yes. Lost the last couple of races. We still did okay, but I couldn't have picked this one. Where's 12? Where's 2? Did 2 get in the who came in to show? Here comes 2 running late. Come on, where is he? Yeah, he came in 5th. Yeah, right. Let's see who had this. Who had this? Any happy winners? Anybody have 6 in this? I just want to thank everyone for joining the show. It's been an absolute blast. If you enjoyed the show, feedback is much appreciated. There's a thumbs up sign down below. Click on the thumbs up and share the show with your friends. Let them know about it. We're going to be at Gulfstream tomorrow. Probably post time. I will probably get out there around 11:30 or 11:40. 11:30 for the first race is scheduled for 12:10 p.m. Eastern time. But a great show today. A lot of fun. I want to thank everyone for joining the show. I want to see who had this and see if anybody had this. I like to congratulate the people that gave out their selections before the race. And if you want notifications for upcoming shows, so you know when we're going to be live, you'll get reminders when you're going to YouTube. Say you're going to YouTube at 9 in the morning, right, to see, hey, what's going on? And you'll see that we're up there if you subscribe to the channel. Hey, All Horse Racing on the time. They're going live at 11:30 today. Yeah, everybody's going to be out there. Let's win some money. So let's see. Christopher did have the 6 in there. Geez, it looked like you were in the money there. Chris, come look out, Christopher. Look out for the 6. Christopher, great call on that 6. Who else? Amadeo is back. Fairgrounds, race 13, 5 over 6. You had the 6 in there. Okay, Amadeo, a pleasure to see you late. Good. Have a good evening, everybody. Thanks for joining us. Ooh. All right. I don't think that we see any winners. There was big upsets there. Nothing anybody could do about that. Irene, tomorrow is Gulfstream. Yes, Gulfstream tomorrow. Jennifer, great job. Little $28 winner to end the show. Thank you. Good luck. Great job, Jennifer. A pleasure. Going to have to look up those books you mentioned. Thank you, everyone, for being here today. It was a blast. 7 races. I don't know where the time went. Gulfstream tomorrow. Have a great night, everybody. Enjoy your Saturday night. If you're playing some races, good luck. Bring it home. Win some money. Ice water in the veins. And that's it for now. Thank you, Al. You're welcome, Cindy and Yogi. Thanks for being here. And glad you enjoyed the show. Jennifer, the Brad Cox long shot. What a shot. Are you kidding me? Was Brad Cox the trainer of that 6? Did that slip through the cracks? Brad Cox. Jennifer, do you believe that? Do you believe that, everybody? It was Brad Cox. What did that giant... Can't beat that guy at this. Okay, Fairgrounds, a lot of fun. Have a great night, everybody. You're welcome. Anyone who's thanking me for the show, it was a pleasure. Thank you for being here as well. Let's get it done. Have a great Saturday night. Gulfstream tomorrow. We'll be back there. The Tapita, Chantel Sutherland, all of the Rod Ortiz brothers. Be great. So have a good night, everybody. Thanks for joining the show. Thanks for those who contributed, super chats, etc., and sharing your selections. Tomorrow, Gulfstream Park. Have a great Saturday night, everybody.